Hello! Hello, everyone. It is I, the one who's rarely around. Welcome on in, Leo. Congratulations on becoming protector of the jar. Make sure you keep that jar safe. And also, apologies, because I did not realize that Mix It Up was not signed in. So, unfortunately, you redeemed it for the day, but it didn't redeem it on Mix It Up. So you didn't get your reply. But hopefully it still counted it. I hope. I don't know how to fix that. I tried refunding your points so you could try again. But apparently that didn't work. So I'm gonna hope and pray that it works out fine. And we have, where did I put the list? Where's today? Blanky, thank you for worshipping the male gods, as you should. Ambiguously here, welcome on in. Thank you for worshipping the male gods, as you should. You do not have to, seeing as this is your first, you do not have to give any offerings to receive the blessings. Yumi, welcome on in. Thank you for worshipping the male gods, as you should. And Faint, thank you for worshipping the male gods, as you should. Lovey, thank you for worshipping the mustard gods, much to my unfortunate disdain. But yes. Hello. Welcome on in. I know it's not your first time here, but where you have changed your name, it has reset your counter. And I'm not sure if you've redeemed it before with your old name either. But yes. Hello, welcome on in. Spicy mayonnaise. Oh, I could do with some spicy mayo. On a salad, cucumber, chickpeas, sweet corn, lettuce, spicy mayonnaise. So good. Yes. Well, come on in. It has been over a week, but I think I went over it last time. The reason why times between streams are so long for me. But just for anyone who was not here when I mentioned it, I am doing at least one stream per week for the foreseeable future so that I do not burn out again. I'm the type of person that goes all in 100% and pushes the energy to the limit and just completely drains myself. So I'm trying not to do that this time and actually planning it out, having a schedule so that I have time to rest after each stream day, and I'm not streaming for forever as well. I'm restricting myself to 5-hour limits so that I can properly negotiate and work through life and the stuff that I want to do on the side and do right by promises that I have made. So yes. While I may be few and far between live, it is so that I can be around a lot more. Hopefully. And with the schedule, it actually keeps me to doing it. I need a schedule. I need a schedule. I can't work without a schedule. I hate making schedules, but my brain needs the schedule. If I don't have a schedule, it all goes tits up and out the window. So yes. And Blinky, I know it has been a long day and that tomorrow will be another one. Hopefully all your meetings are going well and that school is What's the word I'm looking for? It's like treating you well, but I know it's busy. I hope the schools, not too much. Make sure you're taking breaks. But just sleep well when you do. Mimpy and I've been trying to do the same. I feel you, sister. I got so bad with it. I've had so many burnout breaks in my career. In my career, as if this is one. No, in my time streaming and having fun and playing games with the community and on my own and stuff like that. In my, I guess you could call it a career. In my entire streaming career, I have had so many burnout breaks that have lasted months. My longest one was a whole year of not streaming. And every time I came back, it was straight back in, full throttle, no breaks at all, not really managing it. But just a hello, welcome on in. And the same schedules. Need to schedules. And I have homework to do 7 days a week. Oh no. Hopefully it's not like big pieces. Hopefully it's like small ones or one big one that you can spread over the 7 days. Although, knowing education, that's probably unlikely to be the case, but I can hope otherwise. I can still hope. Rosie, thank you for worshipping the male gods, as you should. Did I miss any of those redeems? I closed the bloody redeem window. Hang on. Pop out. Jester, thank you for worshipping the male gods, as you should. I did miss one. My apologies. I am not the most organised at all times. There we go. I got bad news. My laptop GPU is broken and unfixable, so I can't play any games. Sheesh, goddamn. Hopefully it's not that expensive to fix. The GPU, it depends on what type it is and what laptop you have, to be fair. My burnout was caused from juggling masters and trying to stream. Yeah, which is why I'm restricting myself. Asher, hello, welcome on in. Welcome to the mansion. Hopefully you enjoy your time here. And I do provide you with tea and cakes. Okay, leaving the studio. Have fun. Drive safe. Drive safe. If you don't, I will pour a jar of mayo. I'll probably have to fly over to you first, but I'll pour a jar of mayo. Right next to you. That'll wake you up. Drink that is. Sorry, mods. You have to cry for me for a little bit. So yummy, so salty. You British? I am indeed. I am a full-fledged Brit, born and bred. Oh, I don't remember where that came from. I think it's... So I was born in Wiltshire. And the saying and slogan with Wiltshire is Wiltshire born, Wiltshire bred, strong in the arm, thick in the head. Which isn't always true. But I think that's where it came from, where it's like, yep, I'm British, born and bred. For me. Anyway. I've never really thought about why... I'm not gonna question it. I'm not gonna question it at this point. What happens, happens. What says, gets said. Wow, threatening me with mayo. Absolutely. If I threaten you with mustard, it's not going to work, because you love mustard. But if I threaten you with mayo, you're forced to drive safe, so that you don't have to suffer. So. I thought I heard one of my people. Ah, yes. Hello, fellow Brit. How might your delectable tea be this evening? I love this. I love this tea arm. It's one of my favorites. I won't lie. I can do everything with this. It shows off how British I am. I can have it while I'm yapping. Oh, I should link it to the to redeems. I should link it to the hydrate redeem. Okay, I'm gonna make a note of that for later. Where is... There's Discord. No. There we go. That is for later. Hopefully I can figure that out. Thy tea was indubitably delectable, I must say. I am... Oh god. My brain's just short-circuited. Normally... Okay, 1 second. Thy tea was indubitably delectable, I must say. Retro! Retro, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Everyone, welcome on in. I am Jalolo. You can call me Jolo. I am an Oni maid, currently residing in my mansion. I fucked up the intro. I don't remember what it was supposed to be. But yes, hello. Welcome on in. Retro! The retro is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end. The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end. Twin, hello! Suika sibling? Yes, indeed. I am one of many siblings. I believe Retro has a Sui model as well. A beautiful woman. I love this model too. I can't wait to collect more. I can't wait. And then I'm gonna eventually have them as part of a spin wheel, which I got the idea from Mumu Milkmaid. Mumu Peachy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. And here is your complimentary... Oh, what's it called? My brain is everywhere. Flamethrower. That's the word I'm looking for. Here's your complimentary flamethrower. Welcome to the arsonists. Can you tell? It's been a while. Oh. Read your DMs. Yes, sir. Uno secondo. I don't have any DMs. I don't have any DMs, Leo. The only notification I have is my go live in my my server. Good, my job is done. Wow. Okay. But yes, welcome on in. You're also a Suica. Oh, yes! Hang on, 1 second. The siblings support siblings. The siblings support siblings. There we go. The siblings support siblings. There we go. Complimentary flamethrower? Absolutely. Absolutely. We love fire in here. I need to get a flamethrower emote. I don't know when that will be, but yes. Everyone who is a part of the mansion gets their complimentary flamethrower. Do arson. Have fun. Chaos is welcome. I need to sleep now, so have fun. Enjoy. Sleep well. I tuck you in and I fluff your pillows. Siblings support siblings. Siblings support siblings. Siblings support siblings. Except for my IRL siblings. But siblings support siblings. Do you have Forza 6? I do not know. I don't think so. Search Forza. No. I do not have Forza 6. I don't have any of the Forzas. Arson means maybe I'll feel warm for once. You might be a little bit cooked. Just don't sit inside the fire. Sit next to the fire, or set the building on fire and roast marshmallows on it outside. Or burn some bodies, you know. Supernatural style. And warm your hands over the burning skeleton 6 feet down. Oh man, Japan's a blast. Japan is a blast. The country and anything Japan in games. Have to go shops for dinner, but it's nice to meet you. I hope you travel safe, whether you are driving or walking or catching public transport. Stay safe and enjoy your noms. Let us know what you decide you're gonna have for dinner. We are all about food here as well. But yes, travel safe, and it is nice to meet you. Hopefully I can catch one of your streams soon as well. Because siblings support siblings. I've had 2 room radiators on full blast today for 10 hours and I still feel cold because yes, maybe you should stand in the fire then. If 2 radiators at full blast for 10 hours doesn't heat up the room you're in, maybe sitting inside a fire will help. We'll make a magic fire. You know what? I'll contact Mr. Lululupo and see if he can perform some magic in the mansion for me, and we can have a non-pain, non-death fire that you can just go and lay in, like a fire bed. Ooh, a fire mattress. That would be so cool. It'd be fluffy. It'd be nice and warm. Oh, that would be the best thing to sleep on. Like on a cloud. But so fluffy. I gotta go rob banks on the sub. Have fun robbing banks. Hopefully you don't get caught. And if the police come, drive safe chaotically. Enjoy. Okay, right. I need to make sure. Okay, so remember how last time Fields of Mystria was almost a whole year? Like it was it wasn't quite a whole year since the last time I had played it. This one is 1 year and 2 days since I played it. So, oops. Uh-oh. Hopefully I remember what we're doing. I mean, I also have an electric radiator, but that's not on yet, since I got back from an appointment like 2.5 hours ago. Which is where I got your homework from. Oh, is it? Ah, okay. Well, hopefully, homework doesn't take you too long. But yes. Are you, like, always constantly cold? Like, do you have cold extremities, like your fingertips and your toes? Because I'm quite warm-blooded myself. My toes get a bit cold, but my fingers are usually fine. But when I'm cold, I am cold. Vocal training. Hopefully it doesn't take you too long to do. But yes, doing that each day. I can understand why it was a 7-day homework. So. Alright, let's figure out what I'm doing again. My arms and legs are always cold, but my hands are warm because my body makes sense. Bodies always make sense. But you know this, we're all humans. Just ignore the horns. We're all humans, right? I blend in very well. Cat food! Go feed the cat! Go feed the cat! You have all the yums and all the pets. From me. And chin scratches, and behind the ear scratches. And vigorous butt pats. I'm an ant. Psh! Psh! What? No. You're human. We all pass as humans here. Right? The disguises are working correctly, right? Ah! Oh, I remember. The Cosmical Sisterhood is not a full screen game for me. Okay. This is fine. How do I move right? It's like... What was the shortcut for it? I don't remember. How to move... Application with keyboard. Alt and space to open the window menu. Press M to select move. And use the arrow keys to move the window. Okay, we'll try that first. So, Alt space. M. No. Window. Shift. No. to select it. Alt space. It's okay. No, it's not working with that either. There was one way to shift it to the left or right. I remember before. But I can't figure out, so fuck it. I go every time I click on it. Oh, I can't move the mouse all the way down either. I can't get to settings to... Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to reopen this. Give me 1 second. Hopefully reopening it will fix it. Aha, there we go. Now it's full screen. Maybe it just had an issue when it was opening and it didn't open in full screen the first time. So now I should be able to access all of it. Yes! Alright, let's have a look at the cards we currently have. Fragrant Meditation. Coming of Age. Presence. Battlefield Lovers. Abandoned. Holistic Empire. The Red Strings Club. Taxophobia. Okay, those are the cards we currently have. Okie dokie. Right, where was everything and what was I doing? We have a turtle by the window. Fortuna. Not cool, I had to learn you can get visitors now from other than you. I don't know if you are aware of the current state of things, but we need to talk. Patrice. Invite. Chapter 5. An Inquiry into Values. Things weren't as easy as you have them right now. When I was about the age of little Michael here, I was already working. What did you do, Grandma? I spent most of my childhood helping my mum sew work clothes for the farmers. I wish I had a job already. I hate school, and my allowance is miserable. Maria Fortuna, is that us? I forget. You make more from your allowance than I made sewing clothes. I got paid 30 cents a piece. Then why did you even bother doing it? I had to help my mum. She was paid $2 a piece. But during those times, it was enough for us to get by. Why is everything more expensive now, Grandma? Asking the real questions. I don't think I'm ready to explain that. Ask your dad about inflation when you get home. Did your dad explain it to you? I'm afraid not. My dad died in the war, back in Spain. He didn't have time to teach me much. Besides how to use a knife and how to cook a mean paella. Oh, paella. I'm so sad. I ordered a chicken and bacon paella with my home delivery for my groceries, and it wasn't in stock, so they had to replace it. And I was looking forward to that. I love Grandma's yellow rice. You sure do, beautiful. I'll make some paella tomorrow. What do you say? Yes! Please. Why did you come to America, Yaya? First of all, this is not America. These are the United States. Okay. Okay, why did you come to the US? A couple of years after my dad was killed, my mum had to flee to France with me and your Auntie Fortuna to escape from the fascists. Then we moved to the US. What are fascists? Very mean people who don't like anyone who thinks differently from them, or simply is different. Are there any fascists in the US? Too many, I'd say. Oh no. What are we gonna do, Grandma? Don't worry about it. I'll protect you. Yeah, tell us more stories about Aunt Fortuna. You know, this is the perfect place for it, since it was on this very beach I saw your aunt for the last time. It was here where she died? I've told you 1,000 times, your Aunt Fortuna didn't die. She went to live in the stars. Come on, Yaya, I'm old enough already. But it is true. We drove here on a beautiful summer night, just the two of us and our friend Eva. I love Eva. She gives me candy. Yes, Eva's always been a sweetheart. Fortuna made a delicious pizza, and we opened a nice bottle of grape juice. Wine. Yes, wine. Maria Fortuna. I want wine. I'm not a big fan of wine, personally. I don't mind it. But I prefer, That night, there was this beautiful meteor shower. So the three of us made a wish. I asked for my sister to be happy. She wasn't happy. She had a good life here, but she needed more. Your auntie is magical. She's always had special powers. But this world wasn't ready for all she had to give. Out of the blue, she said, I want to be a witch. I'm scared. Shh, Michael, it's alright. She's a good witch. I returned from cat feeding and got food myself. What food have you garnered and scraven and cooked together to make a delectable treat? Pray tell. Then she got up and started walking towards the sea. Stars fell upon her from the sky, but also rose to embrace her from the bottom of the ocean. She walked until she disappeared into the water. She drowned, then... Normally, I would also be like these kids if I was their age. Like, stop trying to butter it over and sugar it down and stuff. Like, I can handle the truth, but no, literally, she is telling them the exact truth. We are currently among the stars. Chicken balls and spicy satay sauce. Now I want Chinese. I'm having lasagna today, so I can't have Chinese. Maybe one day soon. No, she went to live in the stars. Don't make me repeat myself. Her body was never found, so she didn't drown. She's in a magical place now, watching over us. Why doesn't she come visit us? That I don't know, sweetheart. If we knew, she would have come to visit us at some point. Hello, Patrice! I love your hair. God damn. I hath returned. Oh, welcome back. Also, by the way, I bought something interesting earlier today. What is it? If it's not going to arrive until next month. I'm curious. Hello, Fortuna. Oh, no. You're upset. At this point, I'd say I'm more disillusioned than upset. When were you planning on telling me you can accept visitors? I didn't want to worry you until I figured out this mess. Things have been complicated. Things have been complicated. Things have been complicated. This is such a pattern. I don't know why you keep pushing me away when things get complicated. What do I need to do for you to let your big sister in? You know, just a folding knife. Oh, you know. Just a folding knife. Is it a pretty folding knife or is it a utility folding knife? Those two very different things. Have I ever failed you? Therese, come on. I've explained this to you too many times already. You are in. It's just that I don't like to be saved. And you're always too quick to make my own problems your own. I want you to be my friend, not my mum. Although not even our mum intruded as much as you do. Pretty folding knife. Ooh. When it arrives, you have to show me. Oh, I know. Who do you think changed your diapers and took you to school? Not this again. Listen, it's been 2 centuries since I last saw you. Why don't we skip this part and cut to the tense and cordial conversation? Fine. With a use case, though it won't leave my apartment, is Damascus steel and all. Very pretty knife. Very pretty. How's Juliet doing? You still together? No, that had to end. We broke up about 50 years ago. What happened? She went and joined the arbitrage office willingly. Can you believe it? Oh, why did she do that? She was overwhelmed by what being a witch implies. All that freedom, the directionlessness. She depended a lot on me to decide how to use her time, but I'm not the kind to become anyone's conductor. She was fine whenever she was busy, but every time I needed my space, she had severe episodes of anxiety and depression. She knew she was hurting us both, so in the end, her solution was to forego her freedom. From what she's told to me in her letters, becoming an arbiter gave her a mission and a purpose. What a shame. Well, whatever works, I guess. Existential dread is a widespread disease among witches. The irony of immortality. Housework? You know, keeping up with the thrilling life of the archivist. Why don't you switch jobs if you find it so dull? No, I mean it. At first I took it because I needed to come to terms with this new reality you dragged me into. But now I'm hooked. Occult sciences, actual occult, I mean, not Earth's esotericism? Esotericism? How'd you pronounce it? I was about to ask if you were talking about a CS knife for a sec, but I just reread the chat. I mean, it could be. It could be a replica knife. Potentially. It's not a karambit. Shame. Feels like picking reality apart. Like, I'm on the verge of a scientific breakthrough every day. I am no Counter-Strike fan. Hey, there are plenty of games that have knives. There's also plenty of TV shows that have knives. Like The Knife That I from Supernatural. Whoa, that sounds exciting, alright. Will you read it? Of course, you don't need to ask. Well, you didn't read a single novel of mine back when we were mortals. Ah. I'm not interested in lesbian pulp novels as I am in occult stuff. I'm not as interested in lesbian pulp novels as I am in occult stuff. Fair enough, I guess. Are you still checking on your descendants? Nah, I got bored a couple of generations ago. It was important to me to veil over Maria Fortuna, Eric, Michael, and the rest. And I was genuinely curious about how they raised their children, what became of them all. I don't know, ego trip of witnessing one's legacy. But at some point, it lost all meaning, just became voyeurism, watching strangers go about their lives. They stopped talking about you, huh? Shut up. I know you too well. Prick. That feels like sisters. I feel slightly hated by that sentence. Hey, nothing wrong with Counter-Strike. What about you? What have you done this time? What are you implying? Something embarrassing, dangerous, or illegal, I'm sure. Ah, she's our sister. It's fine. Fine, show yourself, Abrama. Holy fuck, Fortuna. Hello. Hello there. Hi, Purple. Potato. Thank you for worshiping the male gods, as you should. Welcome to the Cosmic Sisterhood. A motherfucking behemoth? Pleased to meet you, Patrice. And it talks! It's like finding out your cat can talk. What do you mean, it talks? You behemoth fucking invented language. And I'm not an it. Please refer to me as he. What have you done, Fortuna? I did what I had to do to survive. Survive? This will get you executed, erased from the cosmos. I was living death anyway. 200 years all alone on this rock is worse than oblivion, Reese. You could blame me, really. Fucking Adana. We have to use the elections as an opportunity to save your ass. I can start by calling in some favors, see if we can get you in the running. Patrice. What? You're doing it again. Stop. This is my mess. I can handle it. You can't handle shit. Look at the situation you've gotten yourself into. I've been a witch for decades longer than you. I don't need your lessons. You may have been my big sister back on Earth, but not anymore. In fact, you're the little sister now. Know your place. Oh. Now this is true, sisters. I recently got back into playing ACS. I played it a little bit. It wasn't really my game. I was more a PUBG person. Back during the CS days. And also a Call of Duty person. My Wi-Fi was being awful because the other half's updating Rivals. Yeah, I'm so glad I have really good internet. I don't think I could survive on anything less than being able to download and stream at the same time in two different parts of the house. Good luck to you. Hopefully the update isn't gonna be too long. What did you just say, you ungrateful piece of shit? You heard me. It's my turn to protect you. Just by colluding with me on this behemoth issue, you could be punished too. I didn't even tell my best friends. That's why I didn't want to get you involved. Fucking nerve. I don't need your help. The sooner you get that into your head, the better. Why did you turn me into a witch then? I did not turn you into a witch. You were destined to become one. How many times do we have to go over this? I just read the cards. Wait. What? Oh my god. Are you alright? I did turn you into a witch. Oh my god, oh my god. I am so sorry, Patrice. What are you on about? What? You're sorry now? What's going on? Ah, shit, your bone cancer. Ah, shit. Oh, my fucking life. Fortuna. Easy. I've never any game like it. Just not my style. Yeah, that's fair. A lot of people have a lot of different likes. Like, I know a lot of people probably won't enjoy this game that I'm playing right now, currently. But I enjoy it. So, hey ho. If people don't like this game, they can come back in the next stream for a different one. But I know a lot of people are not here for my gameplay. So, the game I play doesn't really matter too much. What matters is if I enjoy it. And I switch over to my phone. Hello from the ambiguous phone. I recently learned something about my divination that, well, it changes everything. What's going on? I'm not a reader. I'm a writer. What the hell does that mean? Indana's corpse visited me recently. She told me why she sent me into exile and why she took away my deck. I'm not seeing the future. I'm deciding it. Forging what's ahead. I killed you. Whoa, whoa, slow down. I know I sunk a few too many hours into World of Warcraft, but the last bit of fun I had through that game died out a few months ago. And will return again in a few months. No one escapes World of Warcraft. You can think you're done, but you're not. That's the curse of WoW. Whoa, whoa, slow down. First of all, we were kids. You're not responsible for my fate no matter the forces behind it. I gave you fucking cancer. Hey, shut it. I had a great life. If not cancer, it would have been a trap, or the aftermath of all the drugs I did. I do not hold you accountable for any of that. Still, I'm so sorry. And then, you're right. You've always been right. I turned you into a witch. I couldn't bear you dying, and I dragged your soul into space. Well, I do hold you accountable for that. Not that I hate it, being a witch. It beats eternal slumber. However, I think you owe me. You must let me in. You wanted me back in your life so bad, you pulled me out of death's embrace. Now own it. This is too much, Patrice. I don't want to read the cards anymore. The responsibility is overwhelming. Listen. I see how your powers present quite an ethical conundrum, but we're not on Earth anymore. I haven't met a single witch that isn't fucking overpowered or exploiting her abilities to satisfy her ambitions. You're like a super witch, so what? Use your powers to do good or whatever. I don't know, Patrice. Moreover, I believe you should act on it, like that spider guide that Eva liked. Damn, looks like me with Marvel Rivals. The friend group I played WoW with broke apart. One side now hangs with a lot of people I don't know, and some people I don't like, and the other side fell apart completely, and now also contains some people I don't like. Okay, yeah, fair enough. But that's not to say that you won't return to World of Warcraft. Who knows, you might find a group of friends you enjoy playing with who enjoy WoW. And you might go back to it. You might even just go back to it and play solo. But I can understand why it's been a couple months, at least. Have you played Gamble with Your Friends? No, but it is on my wish list. It's one of the games I'm going to get in the near future. I limit myself to buying one game a month, or I would spend all my money. And this month, I bought the Librarian game. That seems like it'd be nice and chill to just chat with chat to. You know? Play it in the background kind of thing. Having great power and not using it is irresponsible. It doesn't go like that. No? Oh, you get it. Where do I draw the line? Case by case. I know you're a good person. I'm not afraid of letting you tamper with me. Read the cards for me, come on. Really? What about? Read into my end. What? No! Come on, we all have an expiry date, even witches. Write me a beautiful death. Trees, you know, being aware of how I was meant to die gave me superpowers back when I was immortal. It is weird, but I miss that powerful dread. The game itself hasn't been fun to me for like 6 years. It's since been a vehicle for me to waste time rather than seek enjoyment. Then for a few years it turned into a vehicle to spend time, some of which drunk with friends, then drama. Well, if you don't enjoy the game, obviously don't return to it. First off. But at least the last few years, it was kind of a decently good thing, spending time with friends. Even if you were drunk. But yeah, if it's not a game you enjoy anymore, then, you know, yearn for the mines. Minecraft. Yearn for the mines. They're calling. Can you hear? The sound of the diamonds. So hellos! Hellos! Welcome back, Gatsby. You got it yesterday? Ooh. I'm hoping that I can get together to do Gamble with Friends at some point. I tried Minecraft for a whole 20 minutes before I found the uninstall button. Oh no. Maybe one does not yearn for the mines as much as one yearns for creative mode. I'm a creative mode yearner. I don't yearn for the mines. Please, Fortuna, grant me illumination once again. Alright. I love you, Trace. I love you too. Here we are again. Well, let me tell you, this is the last time you make me read into your end. You get reincarnated or whatever, you deal with the pain of being alive like the rest of us. Deal. Wait. How does this new deck of yours work? For you, it's gonna be the same. Mechanically speaking, it's just like tarot. But I crafted this deck myself, capturing arcana inside the cards. I'm about as creative as a rock. Hey, there are plenty of build-by-build tutorials, like IKEA furniture, out there. I build from, what would you call them? Instructions? Blueprints? Blueprints. I build from blueprints when I do creative. I like to create stuff, but I'm not as creative with the blocks. So, I just find something I want to build, slap down a blueprint, build it how it tells me to. And at the end, I've built something. I may have been told how to build it, but I still built it. You need a good mod pack and a couple of buddies to hit that 2-week itch. That's the thing with me. I go through like a 2-week phase of Minecraft is the best thing, and then I don't touch it for like a year. Sometimes more. And one day I'll be scrolling on TikTok and the Minecraft build will come up and be like, ooh, let me just reopen Minecraft real quick. And then I have another 2-week stint. Yeah. I mean, depending how long the Steam wallet takes to be added from selling CS skins, I can send it your way. It's okay, dude. Honestly, don't worry about buying the game for me. I get paid on Thursday. So I'll be buying it when payday comes around anyway. And you need to save all the money that you can because you're getting married. So save your money, buy games you want to buy when you have no money to buy games. Ooh, 81% snacc, 31% thicc. Ah, yes, me, myself, and I. 97% vibing. What to mine today? Let's have a look. 81 snacc. 75% thicc. 85% vibing. I'll take it. It's all above 3/4. I got paid today and almost immediately spent a bunch. Yeah. I'm very similar. I get very tempted when I have adult money. If I could redeem Steam Wallet cash, I would. But no, I mean, like, keep the money from selling the skins in your Steam Wallet so that you can buy games, or at least put it towards a game that you want to buy later on, because you've got a lot of expenses to pay for with the wedding. So, on the topic of Minecraft, I think the best way to play is definitely Twitch Interactives. Slightly biased. I prefer to play Minecraft with mod packs. With friends. Whether I'm streaming it or not. If I'm playing with friends and I got a mod pack that makes it look beautiful, that's all I need. Personally, all I need. Speaking of monies though, next month's paycheck is going to be much. Ooh. And also next month you get your knife. Build NASA PC to run Minecraft shaders. Exactly. See, Minecraft is the Minecraft and The Sims 4 are the two main reasons why people need a dual tower setup. Just those two games. Every other game can survive on one, but Minecraft and Sims 4 is a dual tower type of game. A fellow CS Gamba enjoyer? That would be Mr. Ambiguous. Vacation payout. So I can fine-tune my style of divination and don't need to be so dependent on the classic tarot symbols. Wow, cool. Okay. Show me what you've got. Next month I'm getting Black Flag Resynced. Ooh. Holistic Empire. The bone marrow of the behemoth sears thought. The astronaut is kindred to hostile environments. The light of the blue flames brings forth trouble. The overstimulated fire energy becomes a cleansing power. Death and rebirth. You'll be executed for unleashing a terrible force that will obliterate half the witches of the universe. You will die during a duel with another witch over some stupid argument. I don't want her to be executed or to go down a bad path. Seems like the most, or the least shit, in my opinion. You will die during a duel with another witch over some stupid argument. I don't hate the idea. Why did you have to make it be over a stupid argument? Don't you make it a bit more epic? It doesn't work that way. The cards let me access a selection of possible futures, and I scry through them. Can you see how much time I have left? Nope, I'm sorry. But if it didn't come up in the reading, then it's not gonna happen anytime soon. Well, that'll have to do then. So, what do you think of my new deck? It's pretty cool, yeah. Next month, oh yeah, I read that one. So long as the ascension of the jackdaw bug stays in the game, all is well. I've seen that bug, and I was unfortunate to not have it happen when I played it. I need to start playing Assassin's Creed 2 for my timed franchise playthrough. Are you playing through all of them? From first to last chronological release date? Goddamn ads. I was a bit fed up with tarot, to be honest. Yeah, me too, now that I think about it. It'll take more time to get bored of these cards, since I can keep producing new ones. Illustrations. Do you make them yourself? They're pretty cool. I compose them with existing arcana, but they leave a lot of room for creativity. I don't know. It's fun. Happy to hear you're having a good time. Okay, we've dealt with my own demise. What do you say we focus on avoiding yours now? My shy buffering. My brain just goes to Shia LaBeouf. Sorry. Yeah, you're gonna have to repeat that. I asked if you were doing the Assassin's Creed from the first game, like chronological release date. Like, are you playing through all of them? Or are you just gonna choose the ones you want to play? Here we go again. Fine, what do you have in mind? I want you to run for leader. What? No! I'm deadly serious. I haven't had this one redeemed in a while. Hello, HB. And welcome on in. Lately, I've noticed that you have been such a good plant. I could have said that maybe. I could have done better with that. Apologies. It has been a while since that one's been redeemed. Did I break stuff or did I do it right? You did it right. My brain was just trying to think of how I could have better done that. Right, that's a thing. Yes, Yumi, that is a thing. And HV, thank you for worshipping the male gods, as you should. And welcome on in, it has been a while. Hello. How are your socks? I'm playing through all 14 before Black Flag's remaster is released on July 9th. God damn, you got a while to go then. We've got quite a few to go. My socks are amazing. Are we wearing mismatch today, or what's the pattern of the day? I might have found a moving box with a lot. So you have doubled your collection. I finished one in a total time of roughly 10 hours. So it'll take you 2 weeks. That should be enough time if you do one a day. With like a gap here and there. But you have work as well. So good luck. Almost 3/4 of the people I follow have a dangerous voice. Hey, you know, it comes with the trade. White, blue, orange with L shapes. Funky. Also, talking about mayo. Yes. I found crisps with chili mayo flavor. I need them yesterday. I need them yesterday. Come by and get them. I will have to do that. I will have to do that. I'm planning a road trip next year. I'm not sure exactly when. I don't know when my holidays are. But I'm going to take a road trip to the Netherlands. If all goes to plan, then I will, you know, buy swamp Germany. I have my partner's friend, his best friend, lives in the Netherlands. So there is a large chance of us going out to visit next year. But it's the duchy. I know. But Amsterdam. Odyssey, Valhalla, and Shadows will probably take roughly 100 hours each. Yeah. Good luck with that. At the very least, don't purchase. Oh no, you can purchase the game. Don't play the game until you've gone through all the others. If you don't make it through all of them before the release date, you know. Wait, hang on. Netherlands, you say? Netherlands indeed. I'm in between jobs since moving to London, but I should hopefully have something this week. I'm praying. I will pray for you. I'll pray right alongside you. I think I can do tarot readings in this game. Just willy-nilly. I don't quite remember if I can. If we can, then you know. When I learned that Adana died and the coven needed a new leader, I automatically thought of you. Your divination makes you the perfect candidate. That's why it pissed me off extra to discover that you could receive visitors this late. We've already lost a lot of time that we could have put into preparing your campaign. I'm sorry about that, but anyway. Clairvoyance isn't the only quality required to need. But I live there. There is a chance that you might see me around the Netherlands then. Depending on where in the Netherlands, obviously. But chances aren't zero. Who knows? May walk past each other and you'll recognize my voice and you'll just whip your head around. YOLO! It is you! But no, it's not going to happen until next year, at the very least. So you don't need to be overly worried about accidentally missing. Clairvoyance isn't only quietly required. I don't know shit about high politics. I'm not fit to rule. Your divination is the most crucial point. And I'm not talking about you running the coven as the dictator Adana was. You can surround yourself with a wise team. You can confer with the whole community, even. But your judgment is what will ultimately set the direction of the coven. Any chance you're going down south? If not, then definitely not. I do not remember exactly where he lives. I will have to double check. So Norway first. It depends what route we take. Nah, I take a break for like a day after streaming it for like 2 or 3 days. Yeah. But AC2, my previous record time was under 2 days. Well, good luck. I can't exactly help you with the game itself, because you're the one who will be playing it. But may time be on your side. I drink first. For me or Jolo? Yes. I agree with HV. Yes. That's fine and all, but I already told Dahlia I'd help her become the next leader. What a pity. Let's hope she takes it well when you tell her you're running for leader yourself. She'll be angry for about 5 minutes, but it'll be okay. Perfect. Game's on. I'm gonna make a great leader, trust me. You're not the first one to tell me I'd make a great leader. You all are gonna make me believe I should do it. You should. You must. I'll help you. First order of business is to define a program. I'm gonna go do some scouting and I'll come back with a picture of the current political landscape. Then we can decide where we stand on the hottest topics. Okay. This is all moving so fast. Don't worry, I'll make it easy for you. See you in a bit. Get your deck in order, relax a bit, and we'll set everything in motion when I come back. Cool. See you later. Bye. Hello, Abramar. I mean, I do know a very good specialty coffee bar like 1 kilometer away from my apartment. I love coffee. So, if I am down south, I will require the name of the shop. But I will have to find out where he lives again, because all I know is Netherlands. That's it. What a bossy sister. Tell me about it. The air seal didn't seem to make a dent on her. I'm a bit disappointed in my magic. Yeah, I'd say Patrice adores me in her own way. She just has a tough way of expressing love. I'm beginning to think I sided with the wrong sister. Shut up. So, shit is getting real. Are you excited? After summoning a behemoth, this is child's play. This promises to be a fun ride, I see. Okay then, what do you need me to do? What do you mean? For example, do you want me to deliver a letter to summon Dahlia and Jasmine to let them hear about your final stance? idea. A friendly reunion before the race. You never know how gruesome things will get, and the three of us didn't have the chance to meet just to hang out like old times, so do invite them, please. I will. I'm glad you let Patrice know about me. You don't have to worry, she's loyal. Oh, I'm not worried. On the contrary, I'm eager to team up with her. Team up? Come on. You have a behemoth on your side and you were planning on not using me during the campaign? Just let your sister know about my skills. I'm sure she'll put them to good use. I can spy on opponents, dig up some dirt, spin the cosmic wheel a bit in our favour. You know. The usual. A letter? What year is this? I don't remember. I would guess somewhere around like 1970s? That's my bet. They also have a nice stamp card system where after 10 drinks the card is full and your next drink is on the house. Yeah. Bars in the UK need it, but coffee shops do already. If a bar had it, it'd probably be like 10 pints and half a pint on us, knowing them. Okay. I guess that's a great resource, but don't you do anything without our approval. Absolutely. It might not look like it, but I'm a team player. Yeah, but bars would be so much better. True. Even that half a pint extra. Sending you a scroll by the way of postal pigeon. I wish I had a pet pigeon. Yeah, sure. I think I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. I need some rest before facing the mess I've gotten myself into. Talk to you later. Bar? We have beer. But bars would be so much better. It'd be illegal for bars to do that in the Netherlands. Illegal. The big no-no stamp jail time. Did not expect that. You dream about being a fish with beautiful black and gold scales with fractal patterns. One day, roaming your favourite reef, you encounter an octopus whose camouflage shifts constantly, displaying images of outer space. He tells you that within your scales is written the secret to travel into and beyond a black hole. Weird, okay. Dear Fortuna, you wanted to see us, right? I'd love a get-together before the race starts. Let me know when it's a good time and I'll pick up Dahlia and come over to your place. Your friend Jasmine. Okay, well, I want to go down and create a new tarot card. So, we'll do this first. Alright, I have 22 blue, 17 red, 8 yellow, and 4 pink. So I'm going to focus mainly on reds and blues. Any place selling alcohol in the Netherlands cannot provide a discount of more than 25% of the normal price, regardless of condition areas like stamp cards. Fucking alright then, okay. That's a weird rule to have, but like I feel like if you were to do 10 alcohol with a 25% discount, you would be having a free pint regardless. Like if you did 10 pints at full price and then knocked off 25% of the price as a discount, within 4 pints you would have saved money for a 5th pint. Like, that's kind of dumb. They get 1 free pint if they stamp 10 pints worth. If we knock off 25% of each pint, they will get their 5th pint, technically, for the price of 4. That's so dumb. The laws in different countries are so dumb. The laws in any country are dumb. I want to do this one. A humble wooden dock cursed by a heartbroken witch. The legends say that anyone who parts ways with someone and sails away from this dock will never meet the one they left behind again. Alright, we'll do 3 blue. I prefer blues and reds. Goddamn! Forbidden door to pleasure. Avian dancer. Florist. You know, I think we will go for the Duchess of Solace. So we got mostly blue, some red. Should I go with more red? Do I have any bigger reds? Fire with dominance. Lighting saber. Hunter witch rifle. Brutus mirror. Snow cat eyes. I think the asteroid, to be honest. Alright, time to build. I mean, if you want to get into the weird laws, let's talk about self-defense laws in the Netherlands. It's okay. I will take all the pints. I forgot to listen. That's okay. I was not listening either. Alright, so these are the ones we absolutely have to have on it. I forgot how to make it smaller. Oh, this one. Well, she's got to be the main image of the cover, so. Stick it this side by the boat. guys, 1 second. I'm just designing the card with what I've been given. Right. Rosie! Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Ignore what you're currently seeing on screen. Hello everyone. I am Jalolo. You can call me Jolo. Welcome to my chaos corner of the mansion. Rosie Waza. Sleepy, thank you for the follow. Here is your complimentary flamethrower. Do chaos. And us. Hey, my kind of screen to come into. Hey. Yeah, we're currently designing a tarot card for Cosmic Sisterhood. She needs to be a bit smaller. Maybe that is good enough. Yes, we are designing a tarot card. Because I had a lot of points to be able to do so. It just seemed fitting, you know. Maybe I should just have that following its trail above that. Spin that around. Come on. Line up perfectly, please. I don't know. No, get rid of that one. That's fine. That star upside down there. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I say, having previously mentioned buying a knife, can confirm Rona is innocent. Innocent. I believe that. Sure. Absolutely. Jess, welcome on in. Maybe the sword would be good there instead. And then flip. I don't know. I guess I could leave it like that. Something's missing though, and I don't know what it is. It's fine. We'll go to that one. Alright, yes, now I need to go and read back. Apologies. I'll be heading off shortly to start AC2, but it was great to see you and chat to you again. Good luck, have fun. May it take you less than 2 days. And I will see you again, hopefully, very soon. And good luck with the wedding. Which I will be, depending on when it is, obviously. It's not set yet, but yes. In essence, you're not allowed to defend yourself with more force than the aggressor, regardless of proficiency of any kind. So if someone attacks you in the Netherlands, but they don't have any weapons on them at all, and you knock them out with a frying pan, you can be arrested and the aggressor can sue the living hell out of you. They can't sue me if they're dead. And why would I call the police? That's witnesses. That's evidence. You know? Just saying. The first thing I see, yeah. I did say ignore it, to be fair. To be fair. I'm an angel. Agreed, angel. Can confirm Rona is innocent. Like I said, I believe you. One person here that's innocent is HV. True. HV do be a man with socks. That makes him innocent. Can confirm I also be lying. Well, yes. Welcome on in. Rosie, I hope you had a very good stream. And yes, go get yourself some rest. You deserve it. And I will try not to keep you awake if you decide to lurk in the background. I'll do my best. Cannot guarantee, but I'll do my best. This one's a chiller one. This one we're mostly just reading anyway, so. Alright, so we have a tide of salt and melancholy. The Duchess is a master of desire and power dynamics. Those who forget the safe word will be consumed by tragedy. The asteroid foretells imminent tragedy. Yearning, passion, rejection, bad omen, courage, rivalry, and tragedy. The pain thirsty. O ancient eye of our former leader, allow me to pierce through the fabric of this magic. I desire to know more. Passion, unhinged thirst, true friendship. Bad omen, being eluded by what you yearn for. Heart in the face of conflict. The birth of a rival, the breeding of calamity. Okie dokie. Well, we've gained ourselves another card. I am so very innocent, I have a dedication to it. One that is easily shaken. HV is innocent. I doubt that. I doubt it, because you said that I'm not. So now I have to, in turn, say that you're not. That's how this game works. Let's study. Alright, what do we have here? Excerpt of On the Four Elements, Air, by Witch Eugenia. In all my years of mentoring, air, the invisible element, is the one I found most students have difficulty understanding. Its intangible nature locks it in the world of ideas. How do you define context? Is it an infinite element that expands as far as your thought wishes to take it? For a true master of air, there is no such thing as out of context. Everything is intertwined and in constant relation. A river in the middle of the jungle can put in context the nature of an office worker. A philosopher's talent can be measured in their ability to develop context to engulf all things. Ironically, the overabundance of air energy sabotages rational thinking and breeds chaos. Because chaos is the ultimate nature of air. Everything affecting everything. Throw a paper boat into a bucket of water and you can predict its behavior. Throw 1,000 into the middle of a wild ocean and the mind begins to falter when trying to picture the outcome. If you combine multiple energies of air, you will obtain unpredictability, luck, and fortune. Unfathomable predestination. Okay. Wow, did you just say that I'm not innocent? I got colourful socks. Hey. Leave the socks out of this. The socks are innocent. They did nothing. The socks are innocent. Specifically. If I study again, does it bring the same one up? No, it doesn't. Excerpt of On the Four Elements Water by Witch Yuenya. A witch can easily fall in love with the element of water. Water is the substance of all things, their nature in a vacuum, its platonic ideal. Love, desire, sadness, even hope. Anything is able to hold or channel feelings. One could say a piece of wood is unable to have its own genuine feelings. That emotion is in the heart of the beholder. But multiple experiments throughout history have proven this hypothesis wrong. Take this very same piece of wood and leave it in a home full of love. Let a family take care of it, talk to it, embrace it. Then take this piece of wood to another planet and leave it in the middle of a forest. Observe animals walking around it with the utmost respect. Eventually, you would be able to witness a wandering artist falling in love with that piece of wood and taking it with them to carve the most beautiful piece of art. Water has infinite potential. Any element can absorb a massive amount of water energy. When full, water will start overflowing, impregnating any other elements in its surroundings. Combine water with water and you will unlock boundless potential. You will access the maximum power that anything has to offer. Water and water is the realization of potential. Okie dokie. We'll sleep. Just rest for a bit. You know? Never ever leave the socks out of this. Is that right? But the socks are innocent. You dream about you're digging your own grave when your shovel hits something hard. You unearth a bronze statue of yourself. The statue comes to life and you agree to switch places. It buries you and your bronze self keeps on living your life. I don't like that particular dream. Let's invite them over. Thanks for coming. It's been centuries since we got the three of us together. I don't know why we didn't do this, like, I don't know, right away. What's up, witches? And you bet magic life can get so chaotic sometimes that we just forget to enjoy it. Yeah, it makes me so happy to see the two of you together. Tell me about some adventure I missed. I took Jasmine hunting once. What, really? Oh my, she did. And never again, I tell you. Jasmine really would make a fine demon hunter. That sand dweller didn't stand a chance. Jasmine planted some magical seeds into the dunes, and in a matter of minutes, boom! A big fucking vine emerged out of the white sands, strangling the demon. It was horrible. I only had to slice that fucker's throat. The stench of blood. I don't know how you do it, Dahlia. Then she spent the whole evening building a grave for the worm. It was beautiful though, wasn't it? I'd have loved to have been there. I missed you so much. Me too. My first order of business will be to ban fucking exile so we can all go on adventures again. Are you nervous about the elections? You can't imagine. I'm cool. More excited than anything. On the one hand, I'm not worried because whoever wins in the end, the Coven is going to be well looked after. On the other hand, I want what's best for the Coven, and I truly believe my program is the safest bet. Just to be clear, I do think you'd make for a lovely leader, but playing it safe is the death of progress, Jasmine. But aren't we all well already? We just need to iron out Adana's more abusive politics and put some love into the community. That's because the status quo benefits you. Think about all the novices, all the witches who don't fit into that orderly vision, myself included. My plan is not to start a revolution, but to level the playing field. It's not fair that power is held by the eldest. Novices need to be guided, though. Think about when we had just ascended. We weren't in any shape to be making important decisions. I don't know about that. Age has its own setbacks. What do you think, Fortuna? Well, about that, I guess it's time I make my stance clear. I'm running for leader myself. What? Oh my, but aren't you exiled? Patrice is going to help me run the campaign. In fact, it was her who practically forced me into this venture. Okay, and what's your deal? I'm not really sure yet. We still have to define our program. But my sister is dead set on having my divination at the helm of the new government. That'd be quite an asset, alright? Have you really thought this through? I doubt a criminal has much of a chance at leadership. Oh, that's a bit strong. I'm not a criminal, Jasmine. Part of the plan of becoming the next leader is to eradicate unfair punishments. So you actually wanted to meet us to declare war, huh? No war! I just thought it'd be proper to let you know firsthand. Start the revolution! Viva la resistance! I really think that no matter who wins, the future is bright. Yeah, that's what I like to think. But the stress of competing against you two is a bit overwhelming. Why don't we use this opportunity to promise that, no matter what, we'll still be friends after the race is over? No promises needed. I never had a doubt about it. Likewise, we will always be friends. Thank you. I don't know what I would do if I lost you. You won't. I love you. I love you too. I love you three. Fuck off. Okay, the next few weeks are about to get pretty busy. I'd better leave and start preparing my knives. Figuratively speaking, I understand. No, literally. I'm a daggersmith. That's what I do. No need to stab anyone, though. I hope. Okay, you two take care. Okay. See you soon. Take care, both of you. Bye. Thanks for coming. We heard about one story, and then they went straight into the talk about the leadership anyway, when it was supposed to be a catch-up between friends. Okay. No worries. This one should be, yeah. Everything is set to go. Get your shit in order, because it's about to get real. Let me know when you're ready and we'll review the program and campaign plan. Sure. Calm down. How are you? Fine. Relaxed. Good. Hold on to that fuel. Did you meet with Dahlia and Jasmine? Yes, I did. How did they take it? I believe we're fine. All's good. Really? We promised we'll always be friends, no matter what. Ugh, so corny. This is gonna be the weirdest political race in the universe. Maybe all political conflicts should be handled with as much love as this one. Agreed. Well, jury's still out on how well this is going to go. They're good friends. I'm sure this will all be handled honourably. There's no honour in politics, only victory. Whatever. What now? Okay, allow me to give you a rundown of what's ahead. We have to define a program and a plan. First, we'll analyse our opponents and I'll interview you to see where we stand on the main issues. Then we'll sketch and review a program. Once we get to something solid, we'll form a team and schedule some campaign actions to get the ball rolling. The date for the election congress hasn't been decided yet, but we're against the clock as of now. All clear? Yes. Good. First of all, did someone tell you about the 5 pillars of the Coven? You know, judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Do you need me to explain them to you? I heard about them, but explain it to me again, please. Because it has been over a year. Alright, that's good. Here's the deal. There are 5 key directives that keep our Coven's cogs churning. As I said, judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Make good note of them. Judgment is about how we deal with conflicts within the Coven, how we determine who's at fault, and such. It is also the executive branch, where the Coven is going and how we deal with major events. Until now, we've had runic judgment, which basically consisted of Adana consulting with the gods and us blindly swallowing whatever she fed us. Then we have law enforcement. That's how the Coven punishes anyone who did something wrong or forbidden as determined by judgment. Right now, as you are well aware, we send infractors into exile for a variable amount of time depending on the severity of their actions. Can our slogan be "Fuck you, exile"? Very punk, it may work. Next is forbidden arts. That's how we deal with perilous magic and knowledge, such as summoning behemoths, necromancy, etc. The current directive is that when the Coven determines that something can put our community at risk, we ban it. Then there's mortal affairs. That's how we deal with humans and, as traditionally put, other lesser beings. Lesser beings as in animals or any life form that doesn't have access to magic, actually. Fuck that term, by the way. Adana determined that mortals should be exploited and manipulated at witches' convenience. Did you know that Adana wanted to cause World War III on Earth? What? Why? To harvest energy from mortals? Fucking bust. We still have a celebration pending to send her off to hell. Last but not least, there are the witch duties. That defines what obligations members have to Right now, we have those obnoxiously quarterly controls Adana imposed on us to check on our progress. You've skipped them thanks to exile, but damn if they haven't been a pain in the ass. Also, should a witch fail to deliver, they'll eventually lose their membership. Imagine the strain this put on many of our sisters. I would have gladly done my homework in exchange for freedom, though. I know, but still. Luckily, the controls are suspended until after the elections, and many of us are hoping they will likely be cancelled forever. Nice. That's all 5 of them, right? Yes. But for these elections, there's an additional critical point to the race. What to do with a Dana's corpse. Oh, right. The Coven is divided between devouring her, making the 100 members that we are right now more powerful, or scattering her remains throughout the cosmos so more witches can ascend, making the Coven more diverse. What's your stance on that? I don't have a strong opinion on it. I'm fine with either becoming more powerful or welcoming more witches. But make no mistake, it's one of the hottest topics in these elections, so whatever you choose, be ready for a storm. Understood. Internalize these issues, take your time, let me know when you're ready to continue. Done? Done. Good. Let's start dissecting our rivals then. Who do you want to start with? Dahlia. Understood. Dahlia is not from Earth. On our home planet, politics have evolved and twisted more than anywhere else in the explored universe. She comes from the demonic desert lands, where matriarchy-based warlordism and chieftainship are the primary form of organization, even nowadays. I'm not saying to underestimate her, but we can expect her to not be well prepared to navigate the intricacies of a political campaign. On the other hand, Dahlia's politics seem to be very different from her homeworlds. Sorry! Hello! Welcome on in. At the moment, we are playing politics. Somehow. From what I've gathered, her focus seems to be collectivizing the Coven's duties and responsibilities, distributing the Coven's power horizontally. Level the playing field is practically her slogan. Whoa, how did you manage to get all that info in so little time? I am an archivist, and all this is public domain. No sweat. Now focus. Our program to achieve this is judgment by referendum. Dahlia argues that in a community this compact, we should have to account for every member's input, regardless of their background or preparation. Enforcement. None whatsoever. She believes in amicable resolution. And should dialogue fail, she wants to leave the matter in the hands of the arbitrage office. Her point being that we don't need to police ourselves when we already have the magical pact. Forbidden arts. Allow free access to any kind of magic and control them through education, not banning. Mortal affairs. Cut all ties with mortals. Dahlia believes we've been too privileged to be messing with people's lives. She thinks we should leave them be and focus on the cosmic and the magical. Politics, my favourite. Have you heard? Have you heard the word? The word is the bird. Witch duties, magical pacts. Have every member of the Coven share a percentage of their magic output to pool resources for the benefit of the clan. And finally, she believes we should scatter a Dana's remains so more witches can ascend and our Coven can become more diverse. As you can see, Dahlia is betting on a kind-hearted community that requires goodwill to work. Almost utopic, I must say. What do you think is the best strategy to undermine her program? Do we point out the failure of communism on Earth? Or expose her naivety, faith in good intentions as ridiculous? No. No communism. It may work. However, although the majority of witches from our Coven come from Earth, many of them predate the existence of communism. Don't worry, we'll figure out a more universal approach. Wow, okay. For now, let's capitalize on your intimate knowledge about your rival. What would you say is Dahlia's strongest point? Her overwhelming charisma and the confidence she projects. Yeah, if this were a popularity contest, she'd have the upper hand. I'm sure her campaign will kick off with a lot of momentum. We can't hope to defeat her on any revolutionary grounds. We'll have to play on your intelligence and mysticism to get a bite of her cake. Alright, what about her weaknesses? What is Dahlia's most critical flaw? She's very impulsive, impatient, and gets angry easily. Good. If we can provoke her during a debate, the Coven is sure to question her ability to rule. We should be on the lookout for opportunities to get her mad during the campaign. Is this really necessary? It's your call, but if we don't exploit your opponent's flaws, it'll make it less likely for you to become the next leader. Politics are ugly, I know. Also, let me tell you, you should expect the same from your rivals. Friends or not, I'm sure they won't be pulling any punches. Be ready. I'm already regretting this. Beesh, but sure, whatever, I'll handle it. Shall we go over Jasmine now? Yeah, sure. Jasmine was born in a small English town during the Industrial Revolution circa 1800. That put her in a cultural sweet spot for amassing the sympathies of the Coven. She's a young witch in the eyes of the eldest, medieval and ancient witches, but not so alien as us contemporanean witches with our world wars, TV, internet, and other global lunacies. Jasmine gets along with us, but is also part of the last decent generation, according to the most conservative ones. Her politics are a liberal revision of Adana's, removing the most tyrannical mechanisms by reducing punishment and responsibilities. That will maintain the status quo, but give more rooms for individualism and personal enterprise, free from so many duties and the fear of failure. Our program to achieve this is: judgment will be formed by a quorum of the 4 eldest witches in agreement with the leader. That is the sweetest candy of her program for the old lot. Enforcement will work with a system of strikes. She hasn't specified how many yet, but should a witch accumulate enough warnings, she will be expelled from the Coven. Way less radical than exile, and the worst case scenario is the freedom to start anew elsewhere. Regarding forbidden arts, she won't change a thing. Anything deemed dangerous by the eldest witches will be banned. Then, for mortal affairs, Jasmine proposes a model of protection and guidance. What is good for humanity? What should we protect them from? I guess that will be determined by the quorum of the eldest. Lastly, as for witch duties, she proposes a policy of no vigilance. Jasmine argues that we should trust every sister will have the Coven's interests in mind, and that there's no need to evaluate or impose any duties on any member. And of course, regarding the trending topic, Jasmine wants the Coven to devour Adana's corpse so we all become more powerful. Take a minute to interiorize Jasmine's program. Sure. Done? Perfect. So tell me now, what do you think is the best strategy to undermine her program? These plans benefit the powerful and forsake novices? Can we vote to send someone to jail? I can send whoever invented mustard to jail. Interesting. If we adopt this strategy, we may polarize the Coven's opinion. But in the long run, we could gather the support of the young and weak, plus the support of the most compassionate elders. It may do the trick. Good, good. Now Now to assess the candidate herself. Let's use your privileged info on Jasmine. What would you say is Jasmine's strongest point? Her charming, mother-like aura. Right. A mother figure could well become the prom queen of this race. Many voters decide based on instinct rather than analysis. And Jasmine's persona promises to be an excellent caretaker for the lot of us. We'll need to expose her ugly sides to distort those lovely attributes. Now to her flaws. What would you say is Jasmine's weakest point? Anxiety. That's really easy to exploit. Good, good. There's a flaw that will trigger almost automatically just by competing for leadership. But we can push her button so she loses focus and messes up. I'm so bad doing this. Toughen up, Fortuna. Her advisors will be doing the same thing about you, no doubt. Plus, these are emergency resources. If we play our cards right, we can hope for a clean victory. Focus on bringing your best game and I won't have to push any ugly buttons. Without pressure. Alright, now for the third candidate. What? There's more? Of course, no one told you. No? Who is it? No one truly thinks she poses any threat to Dahlia or Jasmine, but she is a candidate nonetheless. We should study her. I believe this dark horse has a chance of surprising us all. Tell me who it is already, come on. Suppressor, the historian witch. The eldest witch in our coven. She precedes even Adana. Suppressor is originally from Earth, but ascended way before humanity even started writing. She has an infallible memory. All events get registered inside her tree rings. We've worked together many times at the Coven's archives. It's a never-ending enterprise to register all her knowledge on paper. The thing is that she's always played a secondary role in the Coven, just supporting us with her wisdom. But apparently, Suppressor isn't a fan of change and isn't happy with the direction Jasmine or Dahlia want to take the Coven. So, for the first time, she's running for leader. Her program is easy to sum up. She wants to keep things exactly as Adana left them. Moreover, she advocates for preserving Adana's corpse as some sort of oracle. Keep using her as a channel to consult the gods and to set the direction for the Coven. Pause the stream. I have to swap PC. Pause. Oh, I need to stretch anyway. Oh. Now this pause has taken a while. Actually, I am going to take this chance to BRB. Okay, I am back. Hello. I took the opportunity to go and grab a snack. So, welcome to your swapped PC. Unpause and sort the gauze and to set direction for the cutter. Wow. Fuck suppressor. Fuck her program in any case. I know Suppressor personally and she is very kind and helpful. But yes, no one wants the ghost of Odana to keep ruling over us. Did we throw out the tea? No, the Americans did though. The Americans threw out the tea. We kept it. Tea is good. Tea is life. She has very few supporters, all among the eldest, but I wouldn't underestimate them. Suppressor has this special mystical aura around her. Combined with her vast knowledge, she's sure to impress many voters during the campaign. Depending on how gruesome the race gets, we could scare some of the most conservative witches into switching sides from Jasmine to Suppressor. I see. As long as we don't underestimate Suppressor and keep her in check, it all should be fine though. Understood. Alright, are you ready to start defining our program? Do you want to take a break? Nah, let's get over with already. Alright. We'll go over every point, assess our options, make some choices, and when we have a first draft, we can review any aspect to iron out the program. It's okay to borrow some ideas you may fancy from your rivals, but try to make a program that's unique enough to be your own. Okay. First point, judgment. Right now, this is where our rivals stand. Jasmine wants to form a quorum of the eldest. Dahlia wants to introduce judgment by referendum. Suppressor wants to keep Adana's runic judgment. What type of judgment do you prefer? I prefer election. Maybe there's another option to manage to govern? Something fair but effective. What do you have in mind? To have a leadership that decides on everything without the community's input is problematic. But leaving all executive control in the hands of everyone will produce erratic results. I'm thinking of establishing some sort of ministries to compartmentalize power. Appoint experts in every matter to deal with law, exploration, magic development, resource management, culture, anything, really. Set up as many ministries as necessary. All ministers will work along with the leader, but they would have the last word on their respective competencies, since they would be the ideal person to make informed decisions about each issue. And how would these ministers be appointed? Do these positions rotate? What happens if someone more competent shows up? Is the minister replaced? I mean, it's really interesting on paper, and it'll be quite effective to have dedicated witches on every important matter. But this will probably breed many power struggles within the coven, fighting for these positions or trying to earn the favour of certain ministers. I see. Not that the other options don't have downsides, I'm just pointing out what could go wrong with this idea. I think it is still worth giving it a shot if you like it. If you're at the helm, I'm sure you'll run a tight ship and put together an excellent team. I'll help. Yeah, avoiding corruption in this scenario relies on having a capable leader. You are a capable leader. I think you're ready to deal with any kind of judgment system you decide to go with, so having said that, what type of judgment do you prefer? Let's go with the ministry. Gotcha. Now to law enforcement. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine wants to set up a system of warnings leading to expulsion. Dahlia advocates for amicable agreement supported by the arbitrage office. Suppressor wants to keep exile as punishment. What type of law enforcement do you prefer? Fuck exile. Fuck exile. What type of law enforcement do you prefer? Try to come up with a new option. I have troubled feelings towards punishment as a method of enforcing the law. It keeps law and order through fear, but we can't expect everyone to behave. Isn't there a way to make punishment more constructive? Send bad witches to detention to do some magical studies? Not that, but hey, that may be an idea. What about community service? Elaborate. Instead of expelling members, or gods forbid, selling them to exile, we could set up a system of assigning hours of community service depending on the severity of the infraction. Tending other witches' gardens, harvesting magic for the coven, helping the explorers, whatever is needed really. We could pull that off, yeah. I don't know if it'll look childish or weaken the eyes of some witches, but it'll benefit the community in the long run, definitely. Alright, what type of law enforcement do you prefer? Community service. Understood. Next is forbidden arts. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine and Suppressor want to continue banning whatever they deem dangerous. Dahlia wants to give free access to any kind of magic, but to enforce education so we all know what we're dealing with. How do you want to go about dealing forbidden arts? I still do not understand this game, but yes, when do we get the boots lady back? So, in this game, we are a witch who was exiled to 200 years of isolation in our current habitat in space by the previous leader of the coven we are a part of. Said leader has died, and so a lot of stuff has happened about that. And in this particular part of it, we are now running to be leader of said coven, despite already being in exile. So, but leading up to this, we made a pact with a behemoth, a very bad, overpowering god, and in order to help him gain his power back and us build up our tarot deck to be able to get ourselves out of exile, we formed a contract, so we are now magically linked. And that is how we create the power. Create the tarot cards, which the boots lady is on the tarot card. So she's not a character in the game. She is an artwork on a tarot card. It's based on a true story. I don't believe so. I think this is just story. Wasn't you a witch that got excited? I am a witch. I didn't get exiled. How do you know that? Ponder free access and education. It's a way so our coven can't benefit from some of the most powerful arts, even if they're dangerous. Maybe we shouldn't grant access instantly, but we can open them up gradually as we educate our members on implications and responsibilities of each spell. It's a bit risky, but it'll make us stronger in the long run. Maybe? I'm not well versed on this topic, so I'll trust your judgment. I have a new opinion. There must be a middle ground between banning and free access. Some summonings or spells can save lives. They can even protect us from major evils. There's much to achieve with the careful application of some of the forbidden arts. So, what about extending permits? Make it so a witch can apply to have access to certain spells or rituals, and if the coven deems the applicant's purpose and aptitude appropriate, allow them to make use of them. That's an interesting compromise. You know more about forbidden arts than I do, so I'll go with whatever you think is better. Permit. Why isn't she a character? Well, you got sent to London. Doesn't that count? I'm not in London. I'm not a Londoner. I got that southern drawl in me. Somewhere deep down. Now on to mortal affairs. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine says we should guide them, take care of them. Dahlia proposes cutting all ties. She believes that we shouldn't abuse our privilege over them and just let them be. Damn, I'll feel sorry for you. It's your punishment shipped off. Hey, I got put in the boxes of tea bags, okay? I was okay. Suppressor wants to continue exploiting them for our benefit. Cultural stance on mortal affairs. What else could we do about our relationship with mortals? I don't know. If you want to propose an alternative for our program, it should be something drastically different. Just some iteration of our rivals' ideas would feel uninspired or derivative. What about this? We reveal the existence of witches to mortals. Whoa, coming out strong. What's your angle? Whatever decision we make regarding mortals will be morally grey, since they don't know about us. What I propose here is a simple concept. Truth. It'll definitely stir some chaos at the beginning, but in the end, wouldn't it be better if we develop a working relationship and make them aware of our capabilities? Let them ask directly for what they need. That is beautiful, but didn't you pay attention in school? Humanity has a troubling relationship with witches. They burned us for sport. They burned poor innocent women. What can they really do about the real deal? It's like revealing the existence of lions to a rabbit. They can hide or reject us, but in no way will they be able to hurt us. You're underestimating mortals' drive to destroy things. But sure, that could make our program look very strong. And spin a good angle from it. Prepare to be attacked in any debates, though. Let's go with revealing our existence to mortals. Witch duties. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine advocates for freedom and trust, for believing that every witch will always have the Coven's best interests in mind. Dahlia wants to institute some sort of magical tax, have every witch share some of their magic output for common projects. Suppressor wants to keep Adana's quarterly controls. What are we going to do about witch duties? There must be another way to make our coven stronger without abusing our members and without degrading the spirit of being a community. In all the years you've spent in this coven, what would you say has helped bring your A game the most? Demand, inspiration, sharing resources? Oh, I know. Mentorship. My mentor, Eugenia, has been a cornerstone of my development as a witch. What do you say we institute a mentorship program? It's a great idea. Right now, one of the most pressing issues within our coven is the power gap between novices and elders. It'll help to tighten the relationship between different generations of witches too. I like it. But this idea will be way better received among novices than elders. Old witches won't really be getting anything out of this deal, so it'll be tough sell for the less charitable conservatives. A mentorship is something that requires a lot of time and work, so it'll get in the way of many of the elders' plans. You yourself will be forced to take on some apprentices. Think about what that'll mean for your lifestyle. I see. I agree with mentorship, so. Issue what to do with Adana's corpse. Jasmine wants the coven to devour her corpse. Dahlia wants to scatter her remains. Suppress wants to conserve. That's too much. Spit it out. Brainstorming here. A wild idea could lead to something interesting. What if only the leader gets to eat a Dana all by herself? What if you hoard a Dana's power all to yourself, you're saying? Yes, become some sort of super leader. If it becomes tradition, whoever is in charge will become more and more powerful with each generation, inheriting all the power of their predecessors, working towards a godlike figure who can safeguard the coven from any evil. This is dangerous. Not a lot of people will agree with this plan. If you manage to pull it off, you'll become extremely fucking powerful. I don't want to imagine what that would imply for your powers. You'll be able to rewrite reality itself if needed. I'll support you if that's what you want. I think we should scatter Adana's remains. However, the sake of power is a bit pointless, and allowing more women to ascend and become witches seems the more humane thing to do. Opening the gates to potentially double our size would definitely stir some chaos in these times of change, but who cares? There's also power in numbers. Just bear in mind that advocating for scattering Adana's remains will earn us the sympathies of the novice and discomfort from the elders and vice versa. What do you want to do with Adana's corpse? Devouring Adana's corpse was tempting. We'll all instantly become more powerful and prepared to confront these times of change. Yes? No witter remarks? Not that I mind welcoming more witches, but becoming more powerful will surely come in handy for my job. Yeah, that's the debate. I'll support you no matter what you choose. Just bear in mind that advocating for devouring her will earn us the sympathies of the conservatives and discomfort from the novices and vice versa. Suppressor wants to keep Adana's corpse as some sort of creepy advisor. Fuck that. I don't want to ever see those golden masks ever again in my life. Fuck Adana so hard. Good riddance. What do you want to do with Adana's corpse? So, we've got the mentorship program, which will help the novices, and like she said, that's nothing in it for the elders. Are we Patrice or Fortuna? We are Fortuna. Patrice is the white-haired elderly lady that we see in front of us on the screen. So yeah, we've got the mentorship program, which is leaning towards the novices. So we need something to rope in the elders, which would be the devouring Adana. I don't know why I thought it was a dude at first. I mean, Patrice got no titties. But I also thought Patrice was a man at first, but we called her our big sister in the flashback. So I am more than certain Patrice is a woman. See, I want to scatter her remains because diversity is a good thing. And more witches is more people. I'm like, no. If we devour Adana, then we'll be catering to the elderly, which the mentorship does not. They need to have some incentive. The vote for us. I'm not going with the super leader option. I'm not eating a dana all on my own. Question is, do we eat a dana and make everyone currently more powerful, the 100 so of us? Or do we scatter her remains and build our forces up? Scattering her remains feels more honourable. Let's scatter her remains. Let's review the program as a whole now. This program is unique enough, I believe we're offering quite an interesting option over the plans of our rivals. Are you happy with it? Would you like to change anything? I'm happy with it. Great, wonderful, fantastic. Now, take a minute to look at our program. Internalize it, believe it, and make it yours. You're going to have to defend all of these decisions in front of your rivals and the whole public. Most importantly, I'm going to need you to sell the concept. And for that, we're going to need a slogan. Come on, don't try to play it cool. We need a slogan. It's not like other politicians use them to have fun. They really do work. Okay, whatever. Make our coven great again. A real sisterhood. It implies that what Adana built wasn't a real sisterhood, but it doesn't insult her directly. It's a slogan that pleads for change, and the word sisterhood is a lovable term. I can work with this, great job. Nice, thank you. We're almost done. What else? We just need to start campaigning, right? Yes, and for that, we'll need the ultimate, most classical form of propaganda. A poster. What for? It's not like there are any streets in space to plaster with my face. We'll send posters to everyone we know from inside and outside the company. Try to have them set up in common spaces like temples or cosmic markets. Ugh, it's not my style at all. That's why I'm here, to do all the nasty marketing you're too self-conscious to do. I just want all this to be over. A few weeks, a couple of months at max, and this will be but a memory. You've done 200 years of exile. I'm sure you can endure this. Okay, I give up. Just tell me what to do and I'll do it. I was thinking that your new cards have a lot of style. What do you say? Want to compose the poster yourself? Do I have a choice? I don't think so. You're really talented. Let's just squeeze your artist juices. Right, so. Send those to the back. We can go down there. Hmm. Hmm. I don't quite know what to do with the hearts. Hmm. She doesn't have socks on. Burn the witch. I can guarantee you she does have socks on. They're just trainer socks, so you can't see them. Right. Aren't I supposed to be able to change the colour of this? Apparently not. It's all there. Fix the socks? I don't know how to. I can't give her socks. I'm just gonna go with this one. Guess we'll have the love in the corner. Let's make this dark. Oh, I can. There we go. I think this one. These stand out a little bit more. And I stand out from the background a bit. What if I swap those over? That's fine, right? No, I prefer those the other way around. There you go. What do you think? Very neutral? Oh, you don't like it? No, it's pretty cool. I like it. Should I give it another try? No, it's good. I like it. It's powerful in a very unique way. If anything, it does a great job of capturing your essence. We should send this to a museum once this race is over. Shut up. Great, you're ready to win this race. Finally, honestly, I'm really not cut out for this. Yes, you are. Fate provided you with a mean sister to make sure of it. Just my luck. See? Sister. I double win that one. Now's the unavoidable question. Why don't you draw a card to make sure we win this thing? Why do we put in this much work then? For consistency. What does it matter if you become the next leader if you don't even have a plan? We'll have to actually run the coven, even if we get there through magical means. Right. It doesn't come without its risks though. There's always a chance I draw a card that doesn't offer any favourable results to us, and once drawn, there's no going back. We could assure our victory, but it could also doom us and make all of our efforts futile. Right. Well, you know your deck better than anyone. Our chances of winning this through sheer effort are pretty decent, I'd say. I'd rather just try my best. They'll have to agree to ask something of the deck, though. I don't do divination without consent. That's where I draw the line. Okay. I try to come up with ways to seduce them into getting readings. Suit yourself. Draw boot lady. Also, boot is a scary word to type. Boots, 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 falling all around again. That's what the word boots makes me, reminds me of. Chapter 6. Pandemonium. Arbiter. Please wait here. Nuenya will be here in a minute. What is this? Am I dead? No, don't worry, you're not dead at all. I shouldn't say a lot more though. Why not? Protocol. This probably doesn't mean much to you, but you are extremely lucky. Nuenya is an exceptional witch. You couldn't be in better hands. Oh, what? Come again? Oops, I've said too much, but everything is going to be alright. I must go, just get comfortable. Bye! Are we allowed to interact with stuff? Sit down, we can go to the fireplace. That's the... Oh, we can look out the window. I don't recognize those stars. What the hell am I? Ah, oh, so warm. This feels nice. This place is actually super cool. I wonder if it'd be too expensive to rent for a nice getaway with those fools. Will I ever get to see my friends again? Is the chair really the only other thing? Yeah, okay. Just get comfortable. My clothes are still wet. And how did this much sand get under my swimsuit? Shit, I still have the keys to the food truck on me. I hope Eva and Patrice managed to get back home okay. Ooh, now I can do this. We can move! In this particular one, yes. This is the first time I've been able to point-click move around in a cutscene, though. This way to read tarot. The air smells like nothing I've ever smelled before. It's a mix of nature, fate, and possibility. Gravity feels different too. Lighter. I feel like my mind is slowly shedding some dry husk and a fresh breeze is starting to blow through it. It's trembling. This isn't fear, it's excitement. Oh no. I feel like I never want to go home. I love you already. Oh, relax. I'm here to look after you. Hello, Yuenya. You were from Earth, right? Earthlings always have the worst time processing their ascension. Your collective subconscious is too cynical. Your society rejects magic with a strength unlike any other in this universe. Just let it sink in. This is something good, I promise. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear. Dear. Very observant. My kin are what human witches call deer folk. Oh, and you are a human witch, by the way. Is this really happening? Yes, congratulations. You ascended. Please, don't be afraid. Hey, I'm not afraid. This is the best day of my life. Everything is set to go. Election day has just been announced. We're merely 32 cycles away from it. We have everything we need, so let's get to work. The most critical point is, what do we do with this massive behemoth? Yeah, that. What do we do with your sister's savior? What can we possibly do with the help of an almighty being, older than time, who's able to grant wishes? Can you make everyone vote for us? Yes. What are you willing to pay in exchange? Can't you grant wishes without a price? Aren't you and Fortuna friends at this point? Yeah, I love Fortuna, but the cosmic wheel needs its offering in order for my magic to work. What can a behemoth do for free? I could disguise myself as a familiar and deliver messages. I can harvest energy. I can spread rumors. Interesting. And I think that's about it, if we don't want to draw too much attention to my powers. It's already more than I expected, so great. Happy to surpass your expectations, oh dominant sister. Which grimoire of clowns did you find this one in, Fortuna? Let's check the vibe of the coven first. Programs have already been made public, so witches have started to form their own ideas regarding this race. We can tap into the mind of the coven with the Dream Ball. The Dream Ball allows us to get real-time readings on our community's desires and expectations. Hence, we can filter the current vote intention. This will be a pivotal tool for adjusting our strategies as the race progresses. Every action we perform, and the actions of our opponents, of course, will affect the Coven's sympathies, and that'll be reflected in the Dream Ball's readings. I added some men's runes to filter vote intention by demographic. Go ahead and browse through them. I encourage you to put some time into familiarizing yourself with the characteristics of each group. You not only need their votes, but you also plan on becoming their leader, so you'd better take responsibility and do some studying. I vote on me. I vote for me too. And luckily, me and you are Fortuna. which we are not doing the best at. We're in 3rd place. Luckily for you, your sister is one of the Coven's archivists. I already wrote down a comprehensive demographic analysis for you. I took the liberty of placing it all in your library for when you have the time to go and do some studying. Oh, thank you so much. I got you. Now, about how we are going to operate. Fortuna, you won't be able to accomplish much by yourself out there, being exiled and all. But we will act as your will outside this room. Let us know what you want us to do and we'll set out to do so. It could be promoting some point of the program, looking for allies, gathering intel, harvesting some energy for your deck. Bear in mind that these tasks will take between 3 and 5 cycles each, so plan accordingly. Understood. But wait, what do I do while you're out? Your homework. Do some studying, make some cards, or jerk off to relieve the pressure. Trace! What? It works! Trust me! Always so gross. I'm on Patrice's side though. As the race progresses, you'll have to meet some prospective allies or even rivals here in this office. So don't worry, I don't think you'll get much idle time. Okay. Everyone ready? Any doubts? Let's conquer all. Well, rather than conquer, let's have our sisters put their trust in us. Yes, of course. It was a figure of speech. Okay. I can never be too safe with you. Oh, I almost forgot. I got something for you, Fortune. Myself. Personal growth and self-realization. Last year I spent a great deal of time cataloguing the Coven's texts and treaties on objects of power. And there was one specific object that kept making me think of you. Here. The root of aplomb. Swallow it and it'll increase your powers of persuasion. Oh, wow. Thank you, Patrice. It'll live in your stomach for decades, liberating the very essence of willpower atom by atom. It'll also siphon away your self-doubt. It'll be especially handy for debates against other candidates. Or for striking deals when dealing with visits here at home. That's just perfect. Thank you so much. I got you covered. Anyway, let's get to work. Let's make sure we all have a task and get this ball rolling. Stay motivated. Alright, tasks. So novices are more in favor of them. Producers are Jasmine and Fortuna. Warriors are all Dahlia. Explorers, Dahlia, me and Jasmine. Academics, Jasmine. Oracles. So I have the favor of the Oracles. In terms of the whole coven, I've only got 25%. Allies and opportunities. I'd like you to promote our program. So producers, warriors, explorers. We go for warriors and give ourselves a boost in the warriors because no one but Dahlia has warriors. If we do the producers, we can take away from Suppressor and Jasmine. 2 producers. Yeah, so producers and academics are the most for suppressor. Everyone else is low. If I can take some of Dahlia's warriors... Wait, what's this? Oh, so that brings that up. Okay. Let's go study. Let's see what Patrice prepared for me. Demographic, novices. The freshly ascended witches in training that still haven't found their calling. They bear in mind how time works in this immortal society. Some novices find their place in the first few years, but some others may take decades. You don't need the approval of anyone to stop being a novice and join the ranks of the producers, academics, or explorers. On the other hand, warriors require tests first, and to become an oracle, as you're well aware, another oracle needs to dream about you. Strategy guide. The novices are usually pushed around by the rest of the witches, so they welcome any initiative that increases their rights and opportunities. So we should go for the novices. Witches absorb the mysteries of this cosmos, so they rarely do anything beyond studying it. They're one of the most, if not the most, prestigious demographics since they're constantly furthering our craft and talents. Although you don't necessarily need to be old to be wise, academics are the oldest demographic on average. You can count them as the biggest elder representation in this race. In fact, Suppressor is one of them, so she may have a slight advantage in this round. Academics like quiet. Control, respect, protocol. They're pretty well off, so they'll welcome anything that maintains the status quo. Producers. These witches have a penchant for milking the cosmos. Be it gardening, mining, sewing, or distilling, dark matter, you name it, they pride themselves on providing. Without them, we'd all lose many comforts, to be honest. Producers and academics have an almost symbiotic relationship. Producers fund academics' endless research, and in exchange, they reap the latest techniques for furthering the exploitation. Jasmine is one of them, so she'll have the upper hand with this demographic. Strategy guide. Producers have historically felt underappreciated and overworked. To cater to them, increase their quality of life and relevance. Warriors. Hunters, guardians, soldiers, specialize in all kinds of combat and cosmic warfare. They keep us safe, provide rare materials from demons and other dangerous beings, and they also craft weapons. It's the hardest group to belong to, as it's a very demanding occupation. We barely count a dozen in our coven. Dahlia is one of them, and I'm sure she'll have their undying support no matter what. Warriors are extremely loyal, so unless something exceptional happens, they're going to be on Dahlia's side. So we need to somehow fuck with the warriors to get them on our side. Cater to the novices. Explorers. These witches continuously chart the cosmos. Explorers scout new locations, discover new sources of energy and materials, and keep us informed of the latest events around every galaxy. If you had socks on, warriors would join you. I don't think the warriors are worrying about socks. I think they're worrying about who's going to give them the most chance to smash things. They're usually too busy to mess with politics, so anything goes for them as long as it doesn't hinder their endeavours. They're pretty easy. Throw them a bone here and there and they'll support us, although the same goes for the other parties too. Oracles. I shouldn't have to tell you about the oracles since they're your lot. They also happen to be the most reclusive of all witches, so you're not really a community per se. Oracles are the least abundant faction in our coven, since one can't choose to be an oracle. The only way in is for the cosmos to choose for you to become one. Oracles, with their premonitions and hunches, usually play a supportive role, counselling any witch who's at a crossroads. In reality, what you are is the sisterhood's therapists. This demographic is unpredictable. I don't know if it's worth investing time in catering to oracles. Although if you do, I bet you could sway them easily just out of sympathy. I read every analysis already. What should I review? Novices. Okay. 32 cycles. What will sleeping do? Doing laundry, you fall off your balcony and land in a pool made of pizza. You have to eat your way out. You manage to exit the pool, but the pizza was so delicious you decide to jump back in for a second round. Okay, so each day is one cycle. Good Fortuna. I would like to formally introduce myself before the race. There are some topics I am interested in discussing with you regarding the nature of the political shift our coven is about to experience. Sure, come on down. Hello. I am Suppressor. Nice to meet you. Welcome. I am Fortuna. Nice to meet you too. Thanks for having me. I wanted to introduce myself formally before the race becomes hectic. That is so kind of you. I am sorry that you had to come all the way here. There are still 800 years of exile left in the sentence Adana cast over me. I'm well aware. Adana often confided in me. The fear you inspired her was one of her greatest weaknesses. Oh, wow. I don't know how to feel about that. That makes two of us. That's the main reason I decided to pay you a visit. To keep me in check? On my own time. I promise I carry the best of intentions. I promise I carry the best of intentions. There's a certain aura around you that tells me I can trust you. Lance, we're more sensitive to this kind of energy. Now I see that Adana's fear was unfounded, a product of her decaying mind. Knowing this, I must ask you and your team to retire from this.
What? Why?
You are too close to your human side to properly govern a cosmic group. That's what made Adana such a great leader. She had a direct channel of communication with the gods, and was far detached from her human origins. On the other hand, you, Dahlia, and Jasmine, you have an uncountable number of human flaws. Fear, pride, envy, greed, even what you consider virtues such as ambition or mercy, or even the most basic things, such as the need for comfort or enjoyment, cloud your judgment. Flaws, flaws, flaws.
But without feelings, how can you truly care for your peers? But without feelings, how can you truly care for your peers?
There are many beings in this universe that are better suited for leadership than your kind, precisely because of this lack of human feelings. Have you ever stopped to study the flora? Most witches are too fauna-centric to see other forms of coexistence. As a tree, my entelechy is at a growth of community. I lack individuality. I'm just part of the forest. We, plants, grow, expand, and nurture all around us. The majority of us don't need to feed on other living beings to prosper. That basic fact alters our whole perception of reality. Human existence is so built on top of sacrifice that you are immune to innumerable forms of brutality. You are devourer of worlds, and we, the plants, are their healers. I'm going to take care of you no matter how you treat me. Let me ask you a question. What's the most important quality in a leader?
Integrity. Intelligence. Integrity.
Oh, I know what you mean. But in all the millennia I've been around, I found it to be quite the idealistic concept. What is integrity? Is it to have strong moral values? But how are those values defined to begin with? Does integrity respond to the values of the community or those of the individual? What happens when those values conflict with someone else's? I've seen integrity redefined over and over again, both inside and outside this company. There is one other quality that's always immutable and true though. Selflessness. That's the most important trait in a leader. To put the group's needs before your own. And even if you invented the word, humans aren't capable. All those emotions we talked about before, they're what make it impossible. Satisfaction, respect, honor, friendship. The list is endless. Humans are capable of selfless actions, but not of selfless existence.
A leader deprived of all that is just an automaton.
And what's the problem with that?
A leader needs drive, a vision. They need to take risks.
And gamble with the future of a whole community?
Yes. You put your trust in a leader because you believe in the change they propose. Otherwise, you're just appointing an administrator.
And what's wrong with having a fair administrator?
Stagnation. Unlike plants, we consider movement to be a symptom of life.
I see. So that's what you and your sisters value over stability.
I'm afraid human-born witches are like that, yes.
Thank you. You've helped me to understand our covenant.
Listen, Suppressor. This is very emotional.
What's the matter?
I know that you are in love with Adana.
That is nonsense.
Doesn't that conflict with the selflessness you were talking about? It sounds like a liability for the kind of leadership you're proposing.
I'm just aware of how big of a loss it is for our coven that Dana died. Maybe you are mistaking that for love?
No, you love her. Romantically. She gave me her eyes. I can see through you. It's the tree for Pocahontas! Oh, wow. That's why your program includes keeping her corpse intact.
Please, don't say anything. I'm trying to purge this emotion from myself, but I still haven't worked out how to. This has nothing to do with the race. Please keep it between us.
No, because part of what you're proposing is keeping her body alive. That affects the coven. So, no. No way.
Do as you must. I guess it would be hypocritical of me to hide my feelings.
My priority is the coven. It'd be selfish of me to keep this from the others.
I think it's time for me to...
Wait, would you like me to read your fortune?
Would you do that for an opponent?
Of course, my priority is to help the coven.
Very well. Let's see what fortune has in store.
Oh, fuck. Please don't be that she gets her way.
There's only one thing on my mind. Something really dear to me. Will I be able to safeguard Adana's legacy? Of all the eras I've lived through, Adana's has been the most peaceful and prosperous.
At the expense of some of her sisters, but sure.
Please don't poison the reading with your resentment. That's improper and honorable.
You're right. I will focus on your honest will. Think about Adana while I shuffle my deck. You will steal one of Adana's masks and drop out of the race. You will leave the coven and start a cult to follow the mask's whispers. No, the pressure of this race will become so unbearable that you will lose your mind. Nothing will matter after that. Bonsoir! Welcome back. How goes, I'm gonna start later instead. Okay, I was just about to ask how it's going. Never mind. You will steal one of Adana's masks and drop out of the race. You will leave the coven and start a cult to follow the mask's whispers.
That's one of my contingency plans. How did you... Well, you wouldn't be an oracle if you didn't tap into the unknown, of course. So it'll come to that.
Maybe that's for the best. The coven seems to be ready to drift away from Adana's vision. None of us besides you seem to plan to adhere to it, in any case. And let's be honest, you're not this race's favourite.
I know. I'm not an idiot. But still, I had to try. I'm going to keep trying, in fact, so I can spread my message. And when I leave the coven, more witches will.
Suit yourself.
Thank you for allowing me to peek into the future. Well, thanks for having me at your home. Good luck with the race.
Good luck to you too. Steam says you have Gamble with your friends in your library. I don't remember buying it. Unless someone gifted it to me and I accepted it without really reading. We shall see. Oh, yes. Right, so the full coven. 25% is still for me. I need to adhere to the novices, so look for allies or opportunities. I found something interesting. I subtly induced the idea that she should pay you a visit. Her name is One, witch of entropy and decay. Like you and Adana, she's one of the oracle witches in the coven. She's able to read the entropy in any system, no matter whether it's a machine, a community, a building, an astral body, or even an idea. Basically, One can discern what actions will accelerate or prevent the decay of just about anything. Maybe she can help us find the weak spot in our opponent's strategies. I'd like you to dig up dirt on our opponents. Okay. So, I'm going to focus on novices next. I've done producers. When she comes back, hopefully this will have changed. I'm not going to do warriors until we have dirt on Dahlia. Explorers. They don't really care as long as They're left alone. Academics are... Suppressor? Come up a little bit more, isn't she? Oracles are mostly me. Okay. 29 cycles left. Let's go build a tarot card. Probably. Most likely. Knowing me. I probably just accepted it without really reading it. Right, let's create a card. We'll go for as much blue energy as I can get. This is water, fire, earth, and air. So the road back is lethal, the road ahead is unknown. See, that's good too. There's the Moonstone Temple. Oh, I don't know what to make. I got a lot of blue, so we'll do blue. Seed of Knowledge would be good. Half Herald. Harbinger of Newfound Pass. Gold Blower. Pyre for the Heretic. Well, humanity has a long history of witch burning. They have never managed to burn a real witch. Sure. Select the symbol. Last blade, a tool forged with a gold blower. No one's able to ignore its sentiment. Only makes traitors bleed. A magic trinket created by boiling seashells. Arius enter will transform into gossip that spreads like wildfire among mortals and witches alike. That could be a good one. Whatever secret you confess, the Minister of Secrets will keep anyone from spreading it. The spell will break if the eel dies. Bolts fixed up by software are impossible to remove. Trap demons set up camps in the wildlands. Stop a tournament which summons to tame fire elementals. Coven of the Jade Sculptors, Crafters, Guardians bless their roads. Whoever walks a path blessed by Jade Roadkeeper will be free from thieves and predators. Summonable flock of legendary prey birds, deliver any message. Transfer from ankles to eyes, can't be used as equipment. Hunting magical beasts, often turn the ones into rifles. Designed to hunt spirits, can't hurt physical entities. The mirror only shows a reflection of its owner. You can't lie while looking at it, so witches use it to find out if they are fooling themselves, which happens quite often. So it's either the Veritas mirror at the moment. It's either the Garatouche or the mirror. We'll go for the mirror. Alright. Do that. And have the moon at the top. With the pyre. I want the mirror to be the most prominent thing, so. Hello. I have been gifted food, so I will be taking a food break while I figure out the design of this. So I will be disappearing and you will not hear me, but you will be able to see me working just for a little minute. Oh my god, lovey. Okay, I have an almost full glass of water, or the rest of my can of Pepsi. Which would you like me to chug and finish off? I can almost feel the water straight away, but who knows? You might choose different. I'll assume it's the water, because I haven't been drinking much water lately anyway. Yep. Bottoms up. Oh my god. Oh, there's a lot of water. I had just under a full pint of water in my glass. Oh. And that's been sat there since beginning of stream. So, 4 hours. So it was duly needed. I shall agree. Oh, okay. And dinner is done with. I have eaten, I have choked, and now it is time to see what card I made. Oh. 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 Alright. The ever-boiling sea of tears grants access to the most profound emotions. There's truth in the face of your demons. The mirror dispels what isn't true. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Communication, peace, courage, and power. The sunken heresy. I have a worrisome report. Reporting rival activity from Jasmine. Jasmine's party has been campaigning, warning our sisters about the dangers of the forbidden arts. Lovey, how was your drive home? I hope it was relaxing. Windows down, wind through your hair, music on. Singing loudly as you scream past some elderly person. Retelling catastrophic events of the past involving behemoths and time-bending spells. Many witches are reconsidering their stance on the forbidden arts policy. We shouldn't let her scare tactics spiral out of control. It's novices that are scared. She took some of the warriors as well. Well, I think my meeting with the producers was good. They're all too fond of Jasmine, but still I managed to snatch some votes toward our side. The producers are quite interested in the community service thing, by the way. Good move. Well, I need you to challenge Jasmine's wanted to promote the novices, but now I'm gonna have to scare them instead. I need to bring you up to date regarding an active conflict that may affect the current elections. Let me know when is a good time for me to visit. Yours faithfully, Thea. I have remodeled you, by the way. Okie dokie. I cannot guarantee I will always be there, but when I am, I will pick up my sword and swing it for justice. Hello again, Fortuna. Thank you so much for coming. What's this about an active conflict? Should we be worried? Well, there's an internal war going on within the Coven of the Jade Sculptors. The conflict escalated quicker than we anticipated, and there have been many witch casualties in a matter of weeks. So the Arbitrage Office had to intervene to minimize casualties and, above all, keep it contained and make sure no other coven takes part in the conflict. I see. First and foremost, we want to ask every coven to refrain from engaging in combat, no matter what the sculptors offer. Should you wish to offer assistance, keep it humanitarian. In fact, there is someone I would like to send your way. Your counsel has been very valuable to me, and by extension to the Arbitrage Office. Maybe you'll be able to do the same for a group of refugees that had to leave the Jade Sculptors to save their skin. We need to bring some order into this chaos. Very well, I'll talk with my team and see what we can do. Depending on how you handle it, it may be an opportunity. Should the Arbitrage Office be neutral? Not exactly. We have an objective, and that's to preserve peace within witch society. Our policy is to avoid meddling in internal conflicts unless they become a threat to the rest of the community, like in this case. When the shit hits the fan, we do whatever is best to keep the turmoil in check. In this case, we thought that your newfound party is best suited to this specific issue. I'm giving notice to the office. They will tell Zira, the representative of the refugees, to make contact with you. Okay, I can't promise anything though. You meet with her, no strings attached, and decide if there is something that your party can do to help. That I can do. Very well, that'll be all. Something to confess? No way. Protocol. Oh, and by the way, I got my promotion. Not sure if the cost was worth it, but I got it nonetheless. Thanks for the heads up. Sure, anytime. Take care, Fortuna. You too? Okay, so 26 cycles left. Sure, invite. Alright, well, let's have a look. I'm back. Perfect blow attacking the point of forbidding arts. Both Suppressor and Jasmine lost support from their voters. Academics, explorers, and oracles are interested in making the forbidden arts more accessible. On the other hand, the idea is a bit scary for novices, and producers are definitely too fond of stability. Well, now you need to promote our program to novices. What's this one? My dear mentor Fortuna, is it okay to visit, or are you too busy with the political campaign? I'm getting the hang of my powers now. Maybe there's a way for me to help you. Yes. Come on over. Look at you. Hello. Hey, welcome back. How are you doing? Living my best witch life. Yeah? You bet. As you predicted, or maybe inspired by your prediction, I got super into growing magical peppers. Witch gardening is so much fun, especially if you can time skip and see a whole plant grow in a matter of minutes. Oh, some witches believe that time is a super important ingredient in growing stuff, and that a time skip hinders the qualities of the harvest. Oh, yeah? I'll research more about that then. But still, the Lust Reapers are spreading furor amidst our coven as we speak. You got them this fast? Oh yeah, and they work wonders. Here, I brought you some. Wow, thank you. I'm not sure if I'll get to use them, but it's good to have some around, I guess. Even just by yourself, they make for the most intense session, if you know what I mean. Ahem. Let's change the subject. How are you settling in? Well, I'm still trying to find my place. Magic, understanding the cosmos, and all that. Well, that's a thing. But I can't help feeling lonely. How so? I don't know. I don't feel like I belong in this company yet. I'd like to be a part of a project or something. You see, that's actually why I'm here. You just tell me frankly if it'd be too much of a nuisance, but I'd like to join your party. Please? I'll do anything. Grabbing cosmic coffee, or whatever the equivalent is in this case. I just want to help in any way I can. Oh, that's so nice of you. So, will you have me on board? Of course, we'd be thrilled to have you. Thank you so much for this opportunity, Fortuna. You won't regret it. I'm gonna do my best and then some. That's a good attitude. You're already in our headquarters, so find a comfortable spot and I'll come up with something for you to help us with. Understood. Right. So, I update on parents. Back with my spy mission, I uncovered some history related to Dahlia's work, which we could spin an angle from. Some decades ago, there was this revolt called the Nightmare Uprising that had to be quenched by the Arbiters. Apparently, a group of witches started to tame demons and use them to control several mortal communities. They did so by using the demons to infiltrate people's nightmares and alter their minds. The increase in cults started to get out of control both on Earth and on the default worlds. Pardon me. Using the power harvested from all the worship, the demon tamers got bold and tried to control the arbitrage office using this very same nightmare incursions. They didn't succeed, of course, but the conflict lasted a couple of years till every single tamer was hunted down. In fact, many of them serve as arbiters today. Anyway, you're probably wondering how Dahlia fits into all this. Well, guess who it was who armed that small coven to begin with? Our very own Dahlia crafted the demon taming daggers, and while there's nothing illegal about crafting daggers for witches outside of our own coven, one could say it was irresponsible to grant them the armament that ultimately led to the Nightmare Uprising. In any case, even though the Arbitrage Office's investigation declared Dahlia absolved of any responsibility, the role she played in that uprising isn't something most witches are aware of. Just bringing it up may have some of our sisters questioning Dahlia's judgment, and to have that kind of debate in the air will surely weaken her support. But I doubt that Dahlia will be happy about anyone airing this issue. Look for allies and opportunities next time. And you, I want you to challenge Dahlia no enforcement. Okay, 25 cycles left. Oh, you're pretty!
love your design. Thanks for having me. My name is Zira. I am a jade sculptor.
Welcome, Zira. My name is Fortuna. I'm a cartomancer. What can I do for you?
I lead a group of refugee witches. We are in desperate need of help.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Take your time. Tell me what happened.
I should first tell you about the nature of the conflict, and for you to properly comprehend what's going on, it's imperative that you learn about our culture. Are you familiar with the traditions of the jade sculptors?
I know that you, the jade sculptors, are specialised in dialoguing with precious stones to ask them about their potential, and that you can carve any of them into magnificent magic tools. The most powerful stone being jade, right?
Of course.
Jade is the cornerstone of all your power, since you owe your might to the pact you sealed with the Jade Monks.
Oh, you even know about the Jade Monks?
Yes, they are the two largest known jade stones in the universe, each the size of a 5-story pagoda. They whispered their shape to your founding members, and those witches carved them into what they are today. You worship them, and in exchange, they guard the souls of every member of your clan. If you bring the heart of a Jade Witch back to the Jade Monks, they can be born again, but as a mortal, retaining their memories but not their powers. Those reborn must stay in your temple to serve the living witches of your coven.
I am so honoured and impressed by your vast knowledge. My heart is at ease that you will fully comprehend the nature of our program. I found a way of retaining power and immortality when rebirthing at the Jade Monk waterfalls. It's all thanks to a new carving method I devised, which consists of imbuing quicksilver into the veins of raw jade. But our sisters considered this to be heresy. They claim that the purity of jade must be preserved, but I suspect they are mostly interested in not losing the influx of mortal servants. Some of us, a minority I must say, tried to defend the virtue of imbuing jade with metals. However, they declared us heretics and are hunting us down.
That sounds awful.
That's why we need your help. And I'm aware of how risky it is to protect us at the moment. But hear me out. I came up with a proposal that may benefit us all.
Okay, let's hear it.
I researched many covens to see who'd be the best suited to give us asylum, and yours is one of the most powerful. I also learned that your sisterhood works on the basis of invitation. If any sister vouches for another witch, they can become a rightful member of your coven immediately. And I happen to know that you are in the middle of some elections too. So, invite me and my 9 sisters to your coven, and we will all vote for you in the upcoming elections.
Wow, that's...
We also have some magic saved up, so as contribution for all your trouble, we can offer you 10 units of earth energy. I know the jade sculptors don't have the capacity to mess with a coven as powerful as yours. Take us in and we will all be safe. Please, I beg you. Protect us and you'll have 10 more votes and more earth energy.
Accept.
The Jade Monks, is that true?
Yes, I can't morally turn you away. Our coven will protect you.
Thank you so much. You are saving our lives. We will support you with all our might. Not only with our votes, but also our magic. Whatever we can do for you, we are forever indebted.
I only did what was right.
Please, here, accept our jade earth energy.
Oh, nice. Thank you so much.
How do we proceed now?
I can examine your future, or I can get some rest. I don't want to tell him I can write the future. Get some rest. Meet the rest of the couple.
can't possibly know how grateful I am. Me and my sisters remember this act of kindness for the rest of our lives. I'm just happy to help some fellow witches. Thank you, Fortuna. Good luck with your personal quest. Thank you. Rest yourselves up. Okay, I have something worrying to report. Suppress has been shamelessly parading a Dana's corpse around to gather support. It may be because they got back way too far. For some reason, the corpse complies with everything Suppressor says. This is giving our sisters reason to believe in Suppressor's plan of keeping a Dana as some sort of mystic guide. We need to do something. Did you welcome the Jade Sculptor refuge? Yeah. It's a bit complicated in the middle of a race, but you know. Based on the Coven rules, they have the right to vote, and they're voting for us, of course, but this didn't sit well with the rest of the Coven. Ah, I understand. Well, I had to welcome them in, I couldn't refuse to help them. Okay, let's rebuild from now. Alright, I have the support of the novices, not the producers, not the warriors, not the explorers, not the academics. I have the support of the oracles. Oracles and novices. Yeah. Have the support of the novices. I need to knock Jasmine down with the producers. I need to knock Dahlia with the fucking warriors. I went and tried to put those novices in their place, but they're not ready to see sense yet. Okay, I think it's best we have a focus on different demographic. I'm sorry. Say that, but the novices are still with us. Overall, Jasmine is still number 1. Suppressor. Right. Uenya. Erasure. Some foreign language I don't understand. Go for my mentor, because she might be able to help. Look at you, you're so pretty. So happy to see you. Look at you, you've grown a lot. I sense earth energy flowing out from you. I was worried exiled would have consumed you. But you not only overcame this unfair punishment, you came out of it full of power. I'm happy to see you too, Master. Better to stay humble. So, I guess that after all these years, I must have 2 centuries worth of pent-up lecture coming my way, right? Come again? Why would you? It's terrible enough that you had to spend all this time in exile. I should be the one listening to you today. I'm eager to hear the insights of an oracle who survived 200 years of isolation. Oh, I wasn't ready for this. I totally thought you'd be ashamed or angry. In the beginning, maybe. But I'm not the same witch you knew hundreds of years ago. I guess none of those you knew actually exist anymore as you remembered them. That's a sad thought, but yeah. I feel a bit alien even among my closest friends. Losing you has changed us all. Being cut off from my dear pupil so abruptly, it made me question my identity and my purpose. Master, today I'm here to listen to you. Tell me about exile.
I don't think I'll ever fully heal from this. It's been too much, Master. This is the hardest thing I've ever had to live through. No one to talk to, and eventually I started to hallucinate. I tried to escape my mind through fiction, substances, even pain, but no matter the stimulus, when in isolation, you grow numb to it. Memory becomes a mirage, not a single landmark in time to allow you to differentiate one day from another. It's been endless, and at the same time, I can barely remember it. The only thing remaining is this damage that I need to figure out how to outlive. I'm going to help you find your peace, okay? Thank you. And what about the behemoth you summoned? Fortuna, it was me who taught you the forbidden song. Of course I was going to notice. I'm so sorry, I was desperate. I know, don't worry. You did nothing wrong. I taught you that spell for a reason. It would be twisted to teach you something that you weren't meant to use. You knew that I'd eventually summon a behemoth? I wanted you to have the option. The option to break the magical pact? Yes. You see, laws are just an agreement between members of a community to have some broad guidelines about what is correct and what not. But hardly any law survives every context. Plus, to be frank, most of us are shoved into a system of rules we haven't previously agreed upon. I hear you. In this case, it saved my life. I knew that this day would come, that the moment you use the forbidden song, you would become a fully fledged witch. You are no longer my apprentice, and I'm no longer your master. Makes me feel kind of sad. Me too. But now we can relax and become something better than mentor and mentee. Now we can be friends, and I can rely on you. We can rely on each other. It's gonna be weird to treat you like I treat my friends. I'm starting to regret this. Fortuna, I am proud of you. You're gonna make me cry. Who would have thought that praise would finally break through your armor? Whatever, it's been a difficult couple of centuries. I know, my friend. I know. By the way, speaking of surprises, what's this about you getting into politics? I want to fix Adana's damage. What damage? To the coven. I don't know. I want to rob her or something. You deprived me so much it will never be enough. I'm not sure if that's going to get you closure. But I guess it's good that you might get some hatred out of your system. Can I help in any way? Can you vouch for us amongst the academics? Gladly. Thank you so much. Now, I can't wait anymore. Legend is spreading fast within the coven. I want to see your new deck. Please, no, I want to experience it. Okay, but first I should warn you about its true nature. Oh, what may that be? Adana's corpse visited me not long ago and explained why she sent me to exile. She realized, way before any of us, that what I do is not fortune-telling. I'm not reading into the unknown, I'm writing it. I can modify not only the future, but everything that didn't happen in the past. You have a great dream, it's time for me to sleep. Okie dokie, go get your rest. I'll be finishing up here in about half an hour anyway. But it is late for you. I tuck you in, I fluff your pillows. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for lurking and sticking around. I stream again in 3 days. And join me for the 150-kilometer ride tomorrow. I'm not that exercisedly fit. Pillows? Do I look insane? Pillow. Just one. No. All of the pillows. No. I gotta be lying on a bed of pillows with another bed of pillows around my head. I want peak comfort. Like laying on a cloud. Listen, Linda. Adana's always been quite perceptive. A shame that I didn't notice it before, being the closest to you in your magical development. 1 pillow. Nothing more, nothing less. Don't need those 10,000 billion pillows. Okay, but I need those 10,000 billion pillows. You can have one of them. I'll have 9,999 billion pillows, and you can have a pillow. I like being surrounded by soft and comfort and fluff. I could have guided you better should we have known about this earlier. You taught me perfectly. Plus, I was happier before learning what my powers actually entail. Oh, so your prediction about the fall of the government... Yes, I doomed us all. I will find 2 extra pillows for the guest room, that's all you get. I will bring a suitcase filled with just pillows. I see. I guess that's in part why I got into politics, in hopes there's a way to minimize the damage. Knowing that, do you still want to subject yourself to my new deck? Yes. Oh. It's my responsibility. I brought you up. Just be mindful about what you ask. I do interpret the cards, but I don't control what card I'll draw. Very well. Okay, deep breaths. Okay, you do you. Good night. Have fun sleeping on your single pillow. Hopefully you get some good rest. If I understand you properly, we can work with everything that didn't happen, right? Oh, right. I can't erase anything, but I can sew in new realities. Especially around times where our collective memories are fuzzy. Times in which nothing of worth seems to happen. I understand. Then I want you to write us a happy memory and an important lesson. Oh, that's unexpected. Won't have any fun, but rest, yes. Hey, sleep is fun. Think of all the dreams you'll be having. Regret? Disappointment? I did so much thinking when Adana took you away from me, and I feel I should have been less strict and put more time into enjoying ourselves. Now you're telling me you have the power to fix that, so let's see if you can turn me into a better mentor, retroactively. Ah, okay. Focus on your pride and your compassion while I shuffle my deck. Battlefield lovers. War distorts all feeling. A love too intense on the verge of turning into hatred. The red flame from the candle leads to disgusting discoveries. Overstimulated fire energy becomes a cleansing power. Death and rebirth. Lesson? You confided in me a way to summon the strength of your familiar, the opaline squirrel, as a conduit to channel the 4 elements at the same time. Oh, right. How come you didn't summon her yet? Well, I guess I didn't have the chance to put it to good use. I confess I didn't care much about elemental energies during my exile. Come again, but the 4 elements are everything. I know. I have an idea. Now that I'm seeing your deck in action, I notice the cards are composed of spheres, arcana, and energy symbols, right? That's it. Good eye. Very well, I shall summon my familiar in a way that will be useful to your new craft. Here. Acute yet powerful being able to challenge all 4 elements of magic at the same time. Thank you. As I once taught you, the opaline squirrel can channel the 4 elements at the same time. It may prove a powerful combination with just about any arcana. Looking forward to creating a card with it. Thank you so much, Uenya. My pleasure. Ataxophobia. I really loved that time you took me camping in one of the beautiful valleys in the Deerfog realm. It was so peaceful. One of my fondest memories is when you accompanied me to Earth to visit my birthplace and we ended up having too many cocktails in Barcelona. I remember how your ears went wild for the first time I baked you a margarita pizza. My ears? Yeah. It was during the first months of my training. I was getting used to my ascension and I wanted to do something to thank you for taking me in. I asked you if you liked pizza and you were like, what's a pizza? Exactly. I couldn't believe that in all of your years of a mortal existence you hadn't heard about pizza at all. That's not like you had any knowledge of default gastronomy. I know, but by that time I couldn't process existence without pizza. So I went and made you one. The simplest. As I remember it, my mouth is beginning to water again. And when you put the first slice in your mouth, your eyes went wide open, your ears started going up and down uncontrollably. Now I need pizza. It's been centuries since I had one. Next time I visit you, get ready to make some pizza for Tuna. Sure, it's promised. This is so strange. I know you just wrote that with your cards, but I remember it so vividly. So many details. The smells, the temperature, so many sensations. Yeah, me too. It's uncanny. I immediately embraced this new reality. It's not an illusion after all. We really lived through that. It actually happened. This is incredible. Thank you for creating such a valuable memory for us. Anyway, what did you think about my true talents? I understand why Adana was scared enough to deprive you of your old deck, but I'm not scared at all because I know you. Adana didn't. She made a great mistake. If Adana had told you the truth, you would have treated your newfound power with care. I have no doubt about it. But sentencing you to a millennium of exile, that's dangerous. You could have gone insane and I don't even want to think about a mad witch with the power to alter reality. I'm so glad I taught you the song to summon Abramar. Wait, you know Abramar? Not personally, but my mentor did. She taught me the forbidden song and told many tales about Abramar. I never got to use the spell myself. Wait, tell me more about your mentor and Abramar. My mentor was a Sumerian witch. Welcome on in, Caitlin. Thank you so much for the follow. Here is your complimentary flamethrower. Go forth. Do crime. Also known as chaos and arson. Master of shapeshifting. She was one of the founders of our coven. Apparently they had to dispel Abramar because one of the sisters made a pact that endangered the fabric of time itself. My mentor rarely talked about the incident because it brought her sour memories that tainted her transformations, but they had to erase their sister out of existence and change Abramar back into the forbidden song. I know Abramar isn't happy about that, for sure. And my mentor felt quite sorry for everything. But what could they do? The price was too high. In any case, my mentor spoke fondly about their time with Abramar. I'm kind of sad I never got to summon him myself. How are you liking him? I both hate him and love him. Oh, those are the best ones, aren't they? Yuenya, it's true. The ones who keep your energies in disarray. To be alive. It's not like that. Abramar is very helpful, but he won't stop messing with me. Always putting uncomfortable thoughts in my head. That's good. I'm happy to hear your new partner keeps challenging you. Yay. Listen, I want you to have something. I believe my dominion may prove a very powerful sphere for your creations. The 4 elements converge thereafter. Ooh. We got her studio. So I use her studio with her familiar. What would it give us? Tuna. Thank you, Yuenya. Okay, tea time is over. Now you focus on the campaign. Change the world, my child. Yes, come back soon. Abramar, you just missed my mentor. I found someone interesting. I subtly introduced the idea that she should pay you a visit. Her name is Rangamary, the Cosmic Poet. She's not from the Coven, but you've probably heard of her. Rangamary is all the rage throughout the witching universe, especially among the youngest witches. Her words, especially her poems and songs, have a lot of impact on witch culture. As our universe's biggest influencer, Rangamari will definitely play a major role in shaping witch culture in the centuries to come. I've heard she already sympathizes with our cause, so if we could get her to speak up, we could sweep a lot of votes. Good job. Right. Not too worried about the novices and the oracles, although it's pressure. Producers. I don't think I'm going to win with the warriors at all. Suppressor's taking over the explorers. Academics we might get a little bit of a kick on because our mentor just went to put in the good word. He has producers. Go dig up dirt. Okay. Speak with you. So you didn't only choose the wrong side, you went as far as to found your own party just to make the same mistake. Good day to you too. I'm going to do everything in my power to stop you. Whoa, we're coming on strong. You came all this way just to declare war. Yes. Super. To begin with, you can forget about getting any votes from the academics, then I'll start working on the other factions. Can't we reach some kind of compromise? No. See you in Congress. I forgot what her side was, to be fair. Okay, I didn't see this one coming. Dahlia and all the warriors just went on some sort of parade around the sisterhood. It's more of a party than anything informative, but the energy was incredibly powerful. You know how it is with Dahlia. She's just too good at pumping everyone up. But we can come back from this. Charisma is a temporary illusion. We can fight it with well-laid ideas and... Who am I kidding? We need to be more charismatic at any cost. Do our best, alright? Fantastic news. Urania has been meeting with academics vouching for you. And nepotism is powerful in our sisterhood, apparently. Thank your mentor for me. Alright, so academics, oracles... Novices with Dahlia again. All the warriors with Dahlia. Explorers are with Dahlia. Producers are with Jasmine. Not too worried about the academics or the oracles. Well, actually. Dahlia's got the oracles. Alright. Challenge suppress program. I'm back. A challenge proposal to keeping it down as cultural guidance. Surprisingly, there are some academics and oracles interested in the idea. Almost everyone is fed up enough with Adana to want to get rid of her one way or the other. Good. Oracles are okay. Academics are mostly mine. Explorers, warriors, producers, and novices. It's Dahlia that I need to take out the running. Honestly, promote our program to the explorers, and you can. Challenging someone's program is exhausting. Everyone was easily scared by the idea of not having a way to deal with crime, so they've been receptive to our warnings. Producers, warriors, explorers, academics, oracles. I just sent out to explorers, so I will send you out worries. I'll go and spread the good word, absolutely. Cool. 19 cycles left. Who are you? You've been waiting long enough, I'll invite you in. I don't know what you are. You don't speak my language. Oh, you're an owl! Oh, you're so cool. Welcome. Oh, this is one. Wait, I don't understand you. Maybe there's a way for us to connect. Nemesis is mental. This, your eye, once studied every tongue. Grant me access to my sister's words. Well, did it work? Yes, I can understand you perfectly fine now. It worries me that you don't know the tongue of the nebula. It is the only way to access true knowledge and power. Yes, it's extremely hard for human witches to master, but it's a skill I want to acquire eventually. Very well. Where was I? Oh yes. I have the power to destroy your party. Alright, here we go. I don't know if you're familiar with my arts. I have the ability to sabotage anything. There's a path to decay in anything, be it a planet, a community, or an idea. I can read those lines and steer anything in that direction. And what's the purpose of coming to say all this to my face? A test. The best prospect for our coven is to have a powerful oracle at the helm. That's why you're my favourite candidate. Good to know. You have a funny way of showing support, though. I need to ascertain that you have what it takes to lead. What do you propose? I'm going to offer you the opportunity to sabotage your rival's efforts. I have already studied them and know how to suffocate their momentum. Just say the word and they are done. But should you reject my offer, I will go to your rivals and offer this very same deal to them. Oh, nice. Okay. Don't ask me yet. This is a test, after all. So I want you to take your time and ponder how you will act in this scenario. So let's see if I've understood you. You are threatening to destroy us if we don't choose to destroy our opponents. I believe it's a bit more nuanced than that. Your rivals may reject the offer too. Do you trust your sisters to play as fair as you will? I see. Do you get off on this kind of stuff, or what's the deal with you? Give it some thought. I'm not bluffing. I need to try transforming our coven to assess if it can stand the test of entropy. Okay, take your time. Summon me when you're ready to make a choice. Do not choose, and I will make the choice for you. Alright. Give it to me. I'm back from my spy mission. I found something a bit worrying about our friend Jasmine. Presumably with the best of intentions, but still quite unethically in my opinion, Jasmine has been adding some performance enhancers to her mixtures. Trying to make Adana happy and life easier for her sisters, she's been spiking the dried leaves and other infusions she provides the coven with. It was all with the purpose of helping everyone meet their quarterly controls, but still, to do so covertly. Apparently some witches discovered that their mixtures were altered. Jasmine apologised and asked them to keep it hushed up, promising she wouldn't do it again. If we reveal this in a debate, I'm sure it'll cause quite the damage. It may damage your friendship too. In any case, here's the info. It doesn't hurt to know more about our rivals. Alright, go look for allies and opportunities. Let's invite the poet over. See if they can help us anyway.
what a nice home! Did you like the cosmic poem I sent you? Yes, thank you very much. Oh, you're welcome. Let it sink in, it'll grow on you. Nice. So, to what do I owe the pleasure? Shh, let it sink in. Inside your mind, there's a kaleidoscope. Hey, it's still sinking. Refracting every possible path. Pay attention. Well, and I am the roadkeeper. Powerful, huh? Look, I don't want to be rude. I normally enjoy this kind of weird game, but we're a bit swamped at the moment with the coming elections. So what can I do for you? I want to support your cause. Oh, okay. You're not from our coven there, right? Why did you decide to support us? I like your team. I'd like for you to be in power. Thank you. What is it that you find interesting about our program? The vibe. I see. What were you thinking in terms of support? Why? Cosmic poem, of course. Oh, I heard they're all the rage among the younger witches, right? Yes, and soon among every witch. Once I managed to break through their sour skepticism. Cosmic poetry is not just about the words. They're thought-birthing spells, but they can only penetrate welcoming minds. Oh, okay, so that's why I wasn't doing anything for me, I guess. Unlike traditional art, they need your consent to make an impact. It's the most ethical form of creation. Oh, interesting concept. And you're saying that you'd like to compose a cosmic poem to boost our campaign. Care package, thank you very much. Oh, quick stretch. Oh. I ran out of water, so I have to hydrate with Pepsi Max. Whoa. Thank you. It's been a while since I've stretched, so it was very much needed. That's it. I would only require 5 units of every element. 5 of fire, 5 of water, 5 of air, and 5 of earth. Oh. You're looking for work? Oh, no, not at all. The thing is, as I said, cosmic poems are actually spells, so they need magic to be crafted. I'm only requiring you to cover the cost of the enchantment. I won't be making any profit. That's reasonable. Okay, let's do it. Meteoric. Let's compose a cosmic poem. I've heard wonders about your divination. I wonder if we could use it for something avant-garde. Oh? What do you have in mind? Instead of actually writing the poem, let's peek into the future to see how it's going to end up. And we can skip all the pain of actually pondering every single word. Oh! A paradoxical cosmic poem. If we peek at how it'll look after going through all the process and iterations, we wouldn't need to actually put that work in. Yes, isn't it beautiful? My atoms shake at the mere thought. I dig it! Yeah. How do we go about this? Okay, so cosmic poems are composed of 3 important elements. I'd like you to ask the cards to look into each of them. Also, before we get started, please forget everything you know about human poetry. These are spells unbound by language. In fact, everyone perceives them in their native tongue. So forget about rhyme, metric, and all that bullshit. This is the real deal. Just powerful ideas. Like a hit tweet. What's a tweet? Oh, you're a pre-internet witch. I see. Where are you from? I ascended in the early 60s from planet Earth's United States. Right, so like graffiti that you read somewhere and find yourself thinking about it again and again. Gotcha. Where are you from, by the way? Nowhere, no one, literally. I woke up inside a collapsed star. The space and time stopped making sense. I've never been a mortal, but I really dig the human vibe. Oh! Wow. Is that even possible? Anyway,
Cosmic Poems 101. Get out your notepads, everyone. Time to jot this down. The first and most crucial element is the hook. A conceptual gust that pries open your mind. It readies you to absorb the energy of the poem. Second comes the line. I guess hook, line, sinker? The substance, the development of the idea. And the third and quite critical is the sinker. So it drives everything home, it seals the deal, reaches for the depths of your soul and delivers the cosmic poem. Are you following? Hook, line, and sinker. Got it. Its idea is to develop a cosmic poem that makes witches connect better with your cause. Right, so focus on what inspired you to support us while I shuffle my deck. Are you listening? Look into their souls. Witness to many kinds of love. The bartender can channel hidden feelings. Ever-flowing water from the jugs represent inner desire. Unleash hidden potentials. Communication, peace, yearning, passion, power. No one's gonna be the hook. Your grey matter forms a still pond. There was a secret hidden in your last kiss as a mortal. First, you created your world. Whoa, powerful. You better caught my attention. A presence. Consciousness of the many selves. A symbol for the haughty guardian. Sacred cane blesses the landscape. Excessive earth energy can lead to immobility. Guardian, ego, happiness, indifference, stagnation. Line. That feels like substance. The Titans carved you a statue out of a mountain. Your silhouette eclipses the sun at dusk. As easy as shedding a tear and as hard as laughing for real, you forgive everyone and everything. You can barely move your eyes. You are a doll. In your wrists you spy tiny shackles made of witch hair. For the first black hole, there's so much meaning engraved in that. This may turn out to be the deepest poem of my career. I didn't even have to actually write it. Hey, aren't you fucking lucky? Just a reminder, you are 10 minutes away from your 5-hour mark. I am indeed. Thank you. 8 minutes left. It's okay to go a tiny bit over. I don't know when I can save. But if I go a tiny bit over, that's okay. YOLO. Lovey. I'm gonna head off to get prepped for my stream. Catch you on the flip side. Enjoy. Have fun. Good luck with the... I don't know if you're trying to speed run it or just, you know, play through it. But good luck with it. War distorts all feeling. A love too intense on the verge of turning into hatred. The red flame from the candle leads to disgusting discoveries. The overstimulated fire energy becomes a cleansing power, death and rebirth. Well, it's the sinker. So, your old books are filled of lies after all. Open the floodgates, the next world awaits for you. Next world waits for you. Shit, the sinker is a game changer. I love it. Fortuna, this is extremely good. You're welcome. Let me bind everything together in a spell. I can't wait to listen to it. My mind will be welcoming for this one. Ready? First, you created your world. The Titans carved your statue out of a mountain. Your silhouette eclipses the sun at dusk. The next world waits for you. This is a masterpiece! What is dripping from your fingernails? Are you feeling it? Oh, I love it! Right? It's gonna be a sensation. I'm going to start singing it throughout the universe right now. What is dripping from your nails? Why are you getting it all over my desk? It'd be like stardust or some shit like that. Totally conveys what you're doing here, trust me. I'm out. Good luck with the rest of the race. Thank you for coming and for the poem. Alright. I understand the meeting with Generatia didn't go well, right? Generatia is pulling her strings and convincing many academics to support Jasmine. We need to stop her. Let's get to work. New blow from Jasmine's party. She must have struck some kind of deal or something, but suddenly a bunch of explorers are all about Jasmine. Should we try to counter this? She's gonna be beating academics at the moment. Academics produces I explained to them why our program is their best prospect. They were quite skeptical, but managed to bring some of them to our side. Explorers. We bumped down Jasmine's authority there. Dahlia's still winning overall. So no, I was talking with the warriors, they're super intimidating, but as it happens, they're also super nice. They're very loyal to Dahlia, so I don't know if I managed to make a dent in their plans, but well, it was a learning experience nonetheless. You did a little bit. Go talk to the producers for me. Now I need you to go talk to the academics. I offer you the possibility to sabotage one of your rivals, but should you reject my offer, I will go to your rivals and offer this very same deal to them. You trust your sisters to play as fair as you will. I want to leave that decision to next time. Game saved 3 minutes ago. Is there a way to save it now? Exit to title screen. I might have to make that decision again. That's fine. I know it's producers and academics. And they go hand in hand with each other, so... Well, I managed to find a stopping place before the 5-hour mark, at the very least. So... PlayStation away. That game sounds really loud. I'm gonna close it down while I'm there we go. Right. So thank you, you're still serious. I did not need that pop up right then. Thank you very much. closed out all of it. That's okay. Can I restore sessions? There we go. Window with 13 tabs. That's how you do that. Right, now I need to do this. Hello, Cryptic. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Here is your complimentary flamethrower. Go forth, do crime. Also known as Chaos and Arson. Now, who is currently streaming that I would like to go and say hello to? We've got a couple of options. We can go say hello to Ren, currently playing Subnautica 2. We can go say hello to RBD. We haven't seen them in a while. He's doing Power Wash Simulator 2. We could go say hello to Nelia. She's playing Stranova. We can go to Luna Valor, who's doing some Dead by Daylight. We can go say hello to Lady Pink Pistol, who's doing some Bug Snacks. I assume that's a game. We can go say hello to Minara, who's playing some World of Warcraft. We go say hello to Gwyn, doing some Final Fantasy 14. We can go say hello to some Baby Wen, playing Minecraft. There's quite a few people actually alive right now. I don't know who to go say hello to. It's been a while since we've said hello to Nelia. And I'm curious about Stranova. So... yeah, we'll go say hello to Nelia. It has been quite a while after all. Everybody, come get your raid messages. Thank you so much, everyone who stopped by. We have... where's the beginning? Right, so... Retro for the raid, thank you so much. Peachy with the follow. We have Rosie with the raid, thank you so much. Sleepy with the follow, and Rona with the follow. Caitlin with the follow, and Cryptic with the follow. Thank you so much for all your support. Remember, please respect the person we are going into raid. Double check their vibes and chat. Make sure you follow all of their rules. You are representing me as my community, and we are joining her and her community. Make sure that afterwards you go get yourself a snack. You make sure you get yourself a glass of water. Go pee if you need to. Go take some fresh air outside and take your eyes off the screen for just 2 minutes. I will see you all again in a couple of days. Bye bye!